I'm opening the game.
I love that big, beautiful brain.
I try.
Hey, Trey.
Well, I use big words when small words do good.
What's the Goonies guy? That guy in the Goonies. What's his name? Anyone?
I don't know what is
dude.
that.
I haven't watched the Goonies.
How could you?
Ever?
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
I'm gonna. Well, anyway, joke's gone.
Sloth.
Dead. Yeah, Sloth. Well, that's Sloth. Never mind, joke's dead now. Nope, the last got removed that quick on the home screen. Goodbye.
Oh, but
We have made
Excited.
Hey, bring the broom in.
Second
He's going to
season.
be your new companion. Bring the broom in.
Yeah, bring him in. All right. Big responsibility.
Make way for Sweeper.
Tank for us. All right. Okay. Everybody in Music Bot? Or
Yes.
whoever wants Music Bot
Yeah.
can be in Music Bot?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
All right. Well, good luck, everyone. Peace be with you all.
Samson, I'll be praying for you.
It'd be interesting.
Picking up where we last left off then. In an effort to retrieve a magical seed stolen from the Martikov clan, you set out on a quest to Yester Hill. After a brief but not any less intimidating encounter with Strahd von Zarovich himself, you made your way to the top of the hill and found there a druid circle enclosed by a ring of boulders. Inside the circle, a giant statue made of interwoven wood and vine rises 5-story high. Roots sprout from the ground at its base and intertwine themselves up toward the chest. Standing around the statue are men and women in tribal garb made of animal pelts. Among them, an elderly man with a crown of thorns on his head, a long graying beard, and eyes glazed red, that leads the druids in chant. As their voices echo on, rolling dark clouds form a storm above the hill. You see bolts of lightning strike the earth and boulders, and each rolling thunder complements the beat of the ritual drums. You took some time to spy from behind cover, watching as the elderly druid thrust a bloody spear into the chest of a body lying on the altar. With a repeating chant intensifying, the elder made an offering of blood to the roots at the base of the altar. Driven to act quickly, Samson leapt over the wall of stones into action and attempted to stealth closer. Alas, he was quickly captured and... spotted and captured, yeah. With berserkers dragging Samson toward the altar, Nadia called forth lightning and initiated combat with a twinned bolt at Samson's captors. As the druids continue their chant, reshaping the land to rise against invaders, things take a turn for the violent. Opening up initiative, Ea, what do you do?
Okay, seeing that Samson is grappled, he's gonna cross the wall and he's gonna try to get near to him. Is that correct? That walking distance? Or there was difficult terrain?
It is just a climb over the wall that's difficult terrain. Other than that, the grass beneath their feet doesn't prove treacherous thus far.
Okay. And can I see this guy at the end?
From where you're standing, you can you can barely see half of him past the Hunger of Hadar, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna attack with an Eldritch Blast to him.
Go ahead and roll it.
Those are 16 hits.
The first crackling beam of energy sails across past the darkness of the Hunger of Hadar, but 16 does hit.
Okay, and he's gonna be pushed into the Hunger of Hadar.
What is my damage, my dude?
Total 5 damage.
succeeding on his concentration check. He keeps maintaining his hold on that beam of light that's currently selling Nadia over yonder. Nonetheless, takes the 5 damage and is pushed, you said 5 feet back into the Hunger of Hadar.
And my second Eldritch Blast is gonna be...
The Berserker over yonder?
Yes, that...
Okay.
Plus a 7 hit.
His natural 1 does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, not 1. I have that.
In fact, he turns around with his back and you see it hit the pelt of not even singeing the skin as he maintains his grapple upon Samson. Anything else on your turn?
That's all.
Samson, when a creature starts its turn during Hunger of Hadar...
Starts its turn or ends its turn, things happen.
Okay.
So it starts its turn. It's the 9, and ends its turn is the 6. And unless you want me to roll it for each one, I'm
No, I don't want you to roll. I was just asking a question. That's
turn
it.
set. Okay.
You note 3 druid assailants over yonder keep on drumming on their drums, continuing the ritual, continuing to chant, as mists of green mana continue to kind of weave themselves away from the staffs of the other druids. A dim green glow can be seen surrounding the wooden statue, fueled by the sickly green mana flowing from druid staffs around it. As the elder's voice can be heard from within the Hunger of Hadar, as he steps out from it over yonder. You can see a shimmering orb of energy kind of surrounding him. He's taunting you, his voice booming into your minds. This ritual is not for you to see. Leave this place or witness our power. The shimmering barrier extends outward from him, growing wider. You can see the tethering tentacles of Hunger of Hadar kind of rebounding off the shield. Rejoice, brethren! The Dark Lord has brought us the means to destroy our enemies. Bleed them. Let the ground drink their assets. Okay. Big stat block. Follow me. Just bear with me. I'm gonna open it. Novarik and Naji, you see a blazing streak of lightning start from one end of the rock face and kind of sweep across 60 feet, leaving behind a trail of blazing fire. Rises 20 feet high, 2 stories, right before you. Over here. Spawning. There we go. For the sake of mechanic, it's gonna be from this square to this square. 60 feet long.
And how tall?
It is 20 feet high.
Fuck.
1 foot thick, 20 feet high. And 60 feet across.
And if we're on the wall, does that give us more height? So like, okay.
The wall is 5 foot high while you're standing upon it.
Okay. God damn it.
Alright. Samson, the 2 berserkers beside you, seeing that you have more friends coming, mean to deal with you first. The 2 beside you, go ahead and recklessly attack.
I'm gonna say they don't have to.
Okay.
I'm entangled. Attacks against me, I'm entangled and restrained. Doesn't that mean I automatically get advantage against me?
Well, they're berserkers, it's what they do. I got a 10 and a 24. 24 hits probably, right?
24 hits, 10 misses.
8 slashing damage as... Oh, that's only 2 swings. Because the other one swings as well. Actually, no. You know what? One of them swings for 8. The other one is going to go ahead and proceed through the difficult terrain of the entangling roots, preparing to swing at anybody who dares bypass the wall of fire. Other berserkers will move. This one's going to dash. Dashing. And dashing.
The guys who started in should take the 9 cold on the start of their turn.
This one. Go ahead and roll it. 9? You already rolled.
Yeah, with the last.
Okay.
Okay, reroll.
No, it's fine. I'll take 9. I'll take 9. Alright.
Yeah, on start of turn.
I believe that's all. Berserker, and the last one is here. I'll just track. And as this berserker over yonder dashes, begins to prepare dash, he sees that A is coming from the north, so he's going to go ahead and hold his position and defend his casters. Nadia, it is your turn.
Oh god. Excuse me. I can't clear that fire with tempestuous magic. That only gives me a fly of 10 feet. So, man, that kind of sucks.
Or starts turn then. Starting your turn there, you are engulfed in the ghostly flames that cause searing pain. Can you make me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh yeah. Nice.
Natural 1, you take 12 radiant damage from the moonbeam upon you.
Oh my god. Alright. Let me adjust this. Hopefully that updates. Yep. Fuck. Alright. I'm going to... First, I'm gonna move out of here. Actually, yeah. So 5, 10. Oh, come on. Oh. 10, 20, 30. Okay, so I'm gonna move there. And then I'm going to drop... I'm gonna drop a level 3 shatter.
Bing it.
Yep, I'm gonna measure.
Reminder, you have a circle tool.
Oh, that's right. Circle. Here.
It's about this big.
Okay. Let me move it.
I'll give you movement of it if you want.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because whenever I go to create
Just
it,
ping it.
it like
Just
drags
ping
it wherever.
Yeah.
Or right here. Try this square.
Right there would be about yonder.
Fuck. Alright. Wherever I can get...
It's your call, man.
Here,
Not my call.
Yeah. Wherever... I want to get those 3 guys in it. Actually, get this 4th guy in. It should just be able to drop right on top of the, this one right here. I think that covers everyone. There we go. And Samson's not in it.
Alright.
Alright. Let's throw one out there, boys. Let me cast at 3rd.
What am I rolling?
And they need... Oh, sorry. It's a... Come on.
Constitution save.
Yeah, it gets Constitution.
Save. Alrighty. First Berserker rolls a 18 versus your DC off 15.
Yeah, 15. It's
Saves. First naturalists to get hit by it from source. This one fails, taking the full damage, and the latter saves. The full damage is 28?
25.
25.
Yep, 25.
Just doing half damage, okay.
Yeah. And then
Effects of
bonus.
shadow. Yep.
Yep, and then after my bonus, I'm going to use my Tempestuous Magic to move myself an extra 5. Oh, 5, 10 on the wall there. And then that's my turn.
Alright, the boiling storm above sends a streak of lightning that strikes about 20 feet away from where you are over yonder, illuminating the shapes of Irina and I keep forgetting her name, Strahd. That being said, anybody wants to play on behalf of them, or shall I play them?
Yeah, I think we can play it. Anyone wants Irina really fast?
I can.
Alright.
Go for it.
So Irina would kind of brace herself on the 5-foot wall with like crossbow and take a shot at whichever of the two naturalists.
This
failed.
one looks hella hurt.
Look
In fact,
most
now we can utilize this icon on him. Yes. This one looks
Yeah.
very much hurt.
Take a shot with the light crossbow at that one.
A 15 hits. As she takes her time to use whatever light comes off the wall of flame. The arrow sails whistling in the air. Headshot, killing the naturalist. And as you do so, you see this moonbeam by Novark's side dissipate away.
Yeah. Then probably just reload crossbow and then fall back behind the wall trying to take cover.
All right. Anybody wants to play as Strahd, or are we leaving her out of this for now?
I can be Strahd.
All right.
No problem. Okay. Strahd is just gonna run next to me, and she's gonna take the dodge action, and as a bonus action, she's gonna use incense to try to discern what's if the HP of this berserker is higher or
his constitution and HP appears much higher than that of Astra's. She gets a sense from his bearing and his fighting style.
That's it?
Yeah, higher, superior. Okay, Novark.
First, Novar's going to make his way down to about here, going around the moonbeams.
All right.
Okay, and you see, for me to put the oil into my crossbow, would that be an action, or would I just be able to do that?
It would have had to be prepared to come be an action, yeah.
And I wouldn't get an attack out of that, would I?
No.
Depending upon what you're trying to do, you can potentially just toss the oil.
That would be an action, yeah. Just toss the oil.
Nah, but the problem is you know what? Screw it. We're going to try it with one of these. Hey, I've still got that. What's it called? The Harkus oil.
Yep.
Novar's going to uncork one of those, right, and then just basically throw it through the fire. So what he's trying to do, the fire itself, the wall, is going to catch the trail of the oil to follow it against the statue.
I'm gonna say, because the statue is so large for target, even though the wall is opaque and you can't see through it, you know it's a statue that moves since last time you saw it. You don't even have to roll to hit it. As you do so, it does exactly that. Like a Molotov cocktail, the trail catches, and you see fire trail itself into the bottle, and as it disappears behind a wall fire, a second later you hear an explosion as the non-explosive bottle explodes in a fireball that actually goes through the wall fire and just singes itself, stopping right before your face, just blackening eyebrows, sending soot upon your face as I draw a big old circle to measure the explosion. Because I need to measure me. Please, tool. Hello? Stupid. Sometimes like Roll20 is being really dumb. That's 30, 40, 20.
How big is this thing?
The explosion is this big.
Wow!
Jesus.
Novak, can you rule me 3d6, please? Fire damage.
Wow. Who needs Elias?
Oh, come on!
That's fine.
We're getting fucked.
It's a stale batch. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Naturalist,
How
dexterity
much does that
saving
even
throw.
cost?
I don't know. I think I want to pay a few silver each or something. I can't
You
imagine.
hear screams coming from by the statue as they both fail their saves, being gulped into the explosion and being cinched by it. As they each take that damage. The statue takes damage as well. Alright, anything else on your turn?
Connell is going to come running down next to me just in case they decide to come towards me. So yeah, that'll be the end of my turn once Connell's next to me.
Alrighty then.
I was gonna ask, does the explosion affect the Constitution saving throw? Sorry, the
That's a good
concentration.
call, thank you.
And it's Constitution and the Entangle.
Yes, it is. I'm rolling it as we speak. It's just I have to mouse over, and that was 6 damage taken, so that's a DC of 10. Convenient. Yes, he maintains Constitution on the entangling boots. A patchy mist swirls around the chanting druids as the statue, maybe in some form of a self-defensive mechanism, begins to seep out this lightly obscuring mist, obscuring everything around the statue. The gem within the statue's chest begins to glow a bright green, and you can hear the elder's voice within your heads declare, "The scion of Goliath will soon reduce the winged betrayers to splinters." Alright. I can hear you typing your notes, so here you go. Samson, top of the turn. You are restrained, my friend.
Yeah, by both the Circer holding me and the Entangle. So, step the first. Yeah, that Channel Divinity.
Uh-huh.
We're dropping Twilight Sanctuary. Because this is not good.
Just do me a favor, make it like a dark color, like a purple or something.
Sure.
Point. Nice.
Okay. So that is up, and that is my action. Given that I am currently in England, I will go ahead and cast Spiritual Weapon. Let me go find that token.
There are so many AoE things going on right now.
Oh yeah.
I have two
Can we
vials left.
Oh yeah, go for it. Can we see this in the smoke of the statue, or it's obscure?
Slightly obscuring, so you can see it through the patchy, but it's like disadvantage on like wisdom, perception checks and such.
Okay.
Where is my Spiritual Weapon token? Player
For now,
handout.
to save time, I'm just gonna draw a circle and then I'll spawn something for you for moon.
Sure.
All right, spiritual weapon. Here you go, and I'm gonna give you control of it. It's not a token, so it doesn't matter. It's a drawing.
Beautiful.
Where do you want it? Ping it.
And I would like it right there.
All right.
And it is going to try and bonk that naturalist who cast Entangle. on
Roll
me.
for it. Yeah, 24 hits. What's my damage?
15, because I'm at disadvantage. All attack rolls.
15
made
does
for
not
at
hit.
disadvantage.
You hear like a rebounding sound, like bark being chipped away as the spiritual weapon just clashes against the bark skin.
Okay, and that is everything for me. I will Twilight Sanctuary myself for 7 temporary hit points.
All right, more streams from within Hunger of Hadar over yonder, starting his turn. Go ahead and roll the damage for me, please. 2d6, I believe.
No, it's less than that. It's only 2. The top number, so it's 3 damage.
Still something.
The bottom one is if he ends his turn, he gets acid. Or he gets a saving throw or acid.
More streams from within darkness as he miraculously maintains his concentration. Running away from the darkness, you can see he climbs up the rocky arch. What do you call those? The ones that you have in England. The hedge. Stonehenge? Yeah, Stonehenge.
Yes.
And then, concentrating on his spell, he moves the beam toward both Novark and Connell. Can I make you guys make me? I believe it's a. Let me take a look here.
So, question on that.
So,
Because if you start your turn in the beam, you take damage. And the first time you enter the beam, does moving the beam onto someone count as entering?
no, it's only one instance of damage. Right, so they don't take damage yet. They don't take damage yet.
They
Okay,
don't take damage until end of turn.
I see what you're saying.
Or until they start the turn.
Fair enough.
Otherwise, I moonbeam and I sweep it across and hit everyone in one turn.
Yeah, I was about
Right.
to say do that.
Because moonbeam has 60 feet of movement on it.
The other naturalist climbs on top of this Stonehenge over yonder and moves the beam over to assailants coming from the north. Astrid and yeah. Any other naturalists I have? Just one more. But that show. All right. You are going to fall back, my friend. Run. Yeah, enjoy your friend. Why not? All right. Maintaining his concentration on entangled concentration. I'm checking right now.
No,
No? Are you
I don't have it on hand. Yes, it is.
It is. She's gonna go ahead and maintain concentration on that. That is that. As Aya, you take your turn.
okay? What's my damage on Moonbeam?
You gotta roll wisdom, I think.
You rule me a
Or con.
creature Constitution saving throw, please. Versus a DC of that fails, take 15 radiant damage.
Ooh. Oh my god. Okay. After I take that damage, I'm gonna run here. I'm gonna crack Eldritch Blast to the two that are casting Eldritch Blast. And Astrid takes some javelins, okay?
You just drop some javelins on the floor, sure, Astrid will pick them up on your turn. Movement, alright.
Okay, first the one in the bottom.
Natural 20 versus what target?
This one, the one that is doing, how you say, Moonbeam.
This one?
This one, sorry,
Okay.
the one in the south.
What's my total damage there? I see 6 plus 7. That'll be a 13 plus 2, 15 total.
Yes.
Alright.
And second, to the one on the right now. Those
The one-
are 11 hits.
The one on the right of him? Or the one
No,
over
the
yonder?
one
Okay.
on my right.
An 11 unfortunately does not hit as you... Well, it does hit, but it doesn't penetrate bark, skin, the natural armor growing out like a shell around these druids.
Okay. Did we check the concentration of
I
the
am
one?
rolling it as... Yes. Alright. I'm just totaling the damage again. I was said it was 15. Okay. Success. Alright.
My God, these guys are laser focused, guys.
Laser focus.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's my turn.
The druid assailants with their drums continue in the back, adding more energy to the dark form that begins to form itself within the mist over yonder. As they continue their drumming, you see the sky grow dark as clouds swell and blacken overhead. A heavy wind begins to blow across the hills as the magic flowing from the druids to the statue redoubles in intensity, and the druid elder continues to taunt at you as fuck it, bring on the big guns. Make this intense.
Buddy, my heart rate's already going. You trying to kill me?
Let's make this intense. Yeah, playing with the big boys now. Spawn that on map, please. Thank you.
Fuck you. No.
Where is this? Nadia, is that you?
No, I swear! It's not me!
Right. A storm cloud appears, like spreading outwards, 60 feet radius across, 120 swelling, bigger, rolling thunder can be heard as any mini miny mo. I pick you. Nadia, you see a streak of lightning like zigzag towards you. Can make me a dexterity saving throw, please. Now you take 17 lightning damage.
I have 1 hit point.
We have berserkers, don't we? Okay.
Hey, real quick question though. That
I'm gonna put that.
druid that
Yes.
that druid that got hit early from the Eldritch Blast, that was a crit, so it's an automatic 10 plus the 15, right? So it's 25, not 15 damage? Or did I not hear it right?
Why are you saying automatic 10? Are you maximizing the first die?
Isn't that what we do? Because if it's a crit, it's an automatic.
Do you? Let me ask you a better question. Do you want the enemies to do that as well, going forward?
How have we been doing?
Well, I'll ask you now. We'll decide this right now. Do you want the enemies to keep doing that as well?
I don't care. I was just asking. I thought that's what we had been doing. So
If anybody's not following what Nick is asking is, do we want to do crits like you roll double the amount of dice, or do you want to maximize? You roll double the amount of dice and you maximize the first die. I'm cool with it. I'm just gonna be doing that the same with enemies. I have not been doing that with enemies.
Yeah, I think rolling the double dice is fine.
Oh, okay. I didn't know we were doing double. I thought we maxed the first one because I could have swore I thought I did that once, but okay, we'll just
That's
do
fine.
double.
We'll just do doubles. It's probably for the best for you guys as well. Just saying.
That's
I
fine.
think you did it, but because you did your channel divinity too on that one.
That's cool. We'll just do double. I was just confirming.
Cool.
Okay.
Alright, from within the storm as it continues to strike, the berserkers, one of them approaches A. I'm just going to remove the storm because otherwise it's like all over the map. But I have it on my end. Berserker 1, go ahead and swing. Against Aya, 23 and 8.
23 hits.
9 slash damage as he screams in your face and slashes with his dual axes. Locks blade to blade with you. The other berserker maintains his grapple on Samson and actually... no, there's no reason to do that. There's no reason to drag. Samson, same with you. A 7 and 19.
19 hits, 7 misses.
6 slashing damage.
Okay.
With a wall of fire collapsing, you watched over as a shadow falls upon you. One of the berserkers leaps overhead from the wall, and with a lounging leap, he's gonna go ahead and go reckless for that one, rolling with advantage on both. I have a 18 and an 18. to hit against Novak. 12 slashing damage. Novak, you're muted.
Oh, sorry, somebody came in and talked to me.
That's
yep,
fine.
enable it.
12 slashing damage as he locks blade, and he is berserking, so I'm going to go ahead and put a little red icon so I don't forget its advantage against him as well. 1, 2, 3, there's one more berserker. Yes, there is. Does he have enough movement? He sure does. A second one leaps.
Oh, shit.
$24, natural 20.
Yep, definitely.
Okay, and this is why I don't maximize dice. 20.
20 damage.
20 damage total slashing from that berserker, as he is also going reckless. Go ahead and put a red token on him, as I believe... Oh, there's another one! Woo! Does your
no.
special weapon get opportunity attack, Samson?
No.
Would have not changed his movement, I'm just asking. Okay. This guy is going to take an action to charge, to dash, that is, and is going to just flank. Just going to end his turn here, as I believe that's all my berserkers. Yes. Nadia, it is your turn.
Oh boy!
I'm going to give this to you. Here you go.
What am I getting?
The
Being merchant.
Yeah, give that to me as well.
Yeah.
The moment I start my turn, I save,
By the
I
way,
fail, I am down.
Y'all have control over that bloody token.
Okay.
Fuck it, have another one. Yeah, fuck it, have another one.
Another one.
Yeah.
Good. I'm going to cast. Fuck. I'm actually going to move. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I have to select everything. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I move there. And then I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Novark. And I will blast. I only have an action left. I'm going to blast the one berserker. If he's on top of the hill, this one here. Yeah, that one. I'm gonna blast him with Firebolt.
Sure thing, roll with advantage.
Oh, okay.
He's reckless. 26.
26 and 9.
Hits. You would have credit, you know.
11
fire.
total. Yeah.
Alright.
And that's it.
Alright, it's something. The other berserker just like, with the shoulder scorch, just turns through like, you're next! You're already dead! Alright, since I have 777 Novak, if you want to go before the NPCs, you can. It's up to you.
Well, I do know I need to make a con save, don't I?
Sure. You want to stay at the back of initiative? That's fine. I'm just saying, just a home rule. If somebody rules the same initiative and they're allies, they can just interchange. In that case, Irina and Astrid, it is their turns. Take it away.
You wanna go first?
Yeah, I'm just trying to. Yeah, so Irina will. Oh, not quite enough movement. Okay. I think it would be less than that. So. We'll kind of run around here and take a pock shot at that one with a light crossbow.
Interesting strategy. You can remove this. I'll do it after combat. Remind me to remove that whole description out of there with ammunition. 17 hits for 4 piercing. Ping the target again. Yes.
That guy.
Roll. Yeah, you rolled in the match already for 4 piercing. Okay. Awesome. He doesn't have Constitution to roll, so it's Astrid. Astrid rules me a Constitution saving throw. I
Sure.
don't think dodge action.
It's only Dex.
Well, it's only Dex, and this is a Constitution save throw, right? Okay. Oh, I'm being slow today. A 12, I believe, meets and beats, so she succeeds, taking only half off Moonbeam damage.
Amazing.
Moonbeam. Cast. Yes. Meets beats, only taking 4 radiant. And let me just check werewolf resistances real quick.
She makes that save at disadvantage.
Correct.
Yeah, but
that's what I
that's
was looking
12 windows.
12 beats nonetheless. Awesome. Okay. It's a good call. I saw that with 12 as well, and it was like amazing. Talk to me, man.
Okay. Astrid pick up the javelin, and she's gonna attack the berserker in front of me.
Sure thing. Okay, natural 20, as is befitting somebody who's a polearm master. I was just reading that to see if she gets anything with javelins. No, but natural 20 is flavorful. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Let me check.
You just click the attack, like this.
Thanks.
Oh, you did roll her glaive. You didn't roll javelin.
Yeah, because I didn't pick the. I mean, I picked the javelins, but I went for the berserker.
I'll show you later how to add
Here.
items to. I'll go ahead and take your 60 slashing damage there. And she's not gonna damage you. Okay, so that's 16.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I'm good.
Astrid gets 7 10.
7
Alright.
Okay.
I'll add it. Don't worry. Actually, do you know how to adjust it? For NPCs?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Go ahead and try it, and I'll see if it works. With that being said, no work. I'm gonna have to make you roll me a Constitution saving throw against Moonbeam.
No matter what, I'm down. 17.
You could have succeeded. I could have rolled double ones, and you would have had 1 HP. It's still worth. Actually, you could still survive this if I roll really bad. So it's always worth to.
No, Connells.
All right. DC 12, both succeeding, taking half, which is 5. Unfortunately, you go down, but Connell takes 5 radiant damage only. Alright, Novark, you're down. Connell can still act on your turn, though.
Yeah, Connells sees him go down, he's just going to go straight for this guy.
Alright.
That's the way. He'll act on his own accord and he'll basically just be rabid. So 15 for 12.
A 15 hits for 12. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Oof.
That's a lot of damage.
The Berserker just growls as seeing you go down. Connell leaps and just goes berserk on his arm, actually tearing flesh. You can see bone as he attempts to shake him off, and they lock giant to meet. Alright. With that being said,
That would be the end of the turn.
top of the round, 3A.
Although something weird is happening.
What's up?
When I'm clicking on my character and my health stuff is not appearing. It's because of the bloody red token.
Not bad. It's because you have control of it, so you're actually controlling it as well. So I'm going to place this on you for down. Alright.
I make a saving throw now, don't I?
No.
Death save.
Death save? Nobody's.
Or is that next round?
Nobody's hitting you. You make it on your next turn.
Sorry guys, he has the orc feature, he has 1 HP.
You do.
when he
Oh,
goes
for
down.
fuck's sake.
You can bounce
yeah,
back if you want to. This is the second time
Yeah,
Aya is saving you, by the way.
Yeah, no.
Disengage and run away, man.
Alright, you bounce back with a
Yeah.
gasp. And you take Moonbeam damage again. Just kidding.
Yeah, I can take a disengage action, can't I?
You can.
Chase me down.
You can. I mean, it's better than dying.
Yeah, and in theory, if you disengage and get into the sanctuary, you potentially get at least some HP.
Yeah, so we're going disengage. He's just going to basically dive down
I mean,
into here. They'll get a bit there because they're rough terrain.
All right, losing your shape, the silhouette loses itself in the light mist as you, your arm, you feel something against it. The statue, the 50-foot statue, just before you, leaning against it. You can get to catch your breath. Anything else on your turn?
I don't have any more movement, do I?
No. Getting up after that, no.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be my turn. I've got nothing for bonus action, so yep, that would be me.
As the chant continues, the sky continues to grow darker, the storm boiling above, more thunder, more lightning. Heavy wind begins to blow across the hill as the magic flowing from the druid statue. I already read this.
Oh, shit, sorry. Connell would have moved out in the moonbeam. Sorry, my bad. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
There you go.
It will just warrant an opportunity to attack from all the berserkers, but that's fine. It's smart.
No, just the one bite. He would move to here. So
Alright.
he's not moving out his range.
That's very smart, playing it very smart. Just turning him around, still grappling that arm. Alright. Actually, Novak, as you move toward the statue and you lean against it to catch your breath, you actually feel the twigs comprising the wooden statue begin to swell, twist, and groan beneath your grasp, like a pulsating vein. Top of the round, Samson.
Okay, so we will move the spiritual weapon to right here,
Alright.
and that's within 5 feet of this guy here. So we're going to go ahead and take a bonk at him. And unfortunately, this is at disadvantage still.
That's 22 with disadvantage. Hits.
So 8 points of force damage to him.
Why is that a disadvantage again?
Because I'm restrained. All attack rolls I make are at disadvantage.
But it's not. It is not restrained.
Yeah, but I'm making the attack roll. It's a spell attack roll.
Fair enough. I'll read over it. It's something for me to read over.
I don't know how it works, but
I'll read over. I'll read over that later.
Good, because I'm directing it.
Okay.
I'll assume that he needs to move his arms to attack spiritually.
Yeah. So that's my bonus action. Everybody's now out of hunger. So hunger's gonna drop.
That's what I figured.
I'm gonna
Okay.
drop concentration on that.
I'm gonna say you dropped it at the beginning of your
And-
round in order to make that attack work anyway. So, yep.
Yeah. And we're going to go ahead and drop a spiritual guardians. Because things are bad. Unfortunately, I don't think anyone actually takes damage immediately from this. 'Cause it's
Positive chat. We'll know for sure.
Yeah, in the
Yeah.
first turn, everyone takes damage when you cast it.
So 15, and we'll make this green.
Okay.
So you cast the spell, you designate any number of creatures you can see. I think technically the only one of our party I can't see.
When a creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or on a turn or starts turn there. Yes. So the berserker right beside you does take damage. What am I rolling here to save?
That is a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. 6.
Okay,
What is the
10
damage?
radiant damage as stars of light flow through him.
Maintains his hold, but takes damage, bracing against it, growling under his breath. Alright.
And I can't do anything with my movement, so I'm just going to give myself. I'll take that over my current temporary hit points.
Now this guy took
So,
damage. He
okay.
does need to roll Constitution for his straggling roots. Actually, remind me. So we took 8 damage. DC 10. Manages to hold on to to entangle, unfortunately. But temporary 8 points is good. All right. The Druid Naturalists, roosting on their stone hedges, continue to channel the green mana into the statue as they support their fellow druids in the assault. Let's see here. through the swirling mist by the statue, you see a mote of greenish, bluish light kind of concentrating in one spot, hover in space, and then explode outwards 20 feet to each side as fairy fire attempts to coat y'all. I believe it is a dexterity saving throw. Yes, dexterity saving throw, please. From, I'm going to say Samson and Nora, please.
Okay, and this one is made at disadvantage for me. Because I am restrained.
Your body, Novak, you are coated by the substance which burns, doesn't hurt, doesn't harm, but glows brightly. So bright that it actually appears to disperse the mist around you. You are under a fairy fire, which is essentially being marked advantageous attacks against you. Samson, you managed to, even with disadvantage, not get coated by most of it. The statue as well gets coated by it and begins to shine, a light radiating like 10 feet away from it. The grass beneath your feet begins to shine as well, turning radiant. That is not it is concentration. Shit. Cool. Well, I already did it. So this moonbeam over here dissipates away.
Yeah, fairy fire's concentration. I will note, if the statue's being coated in it, I did not designate the statue as safe from my spirit guardians. And I can't tell with all the fog effects if it's in there or if it's
radiant damage
yet. The spirit guardians would be radiant damage.
Gotcha.
It only affects creatures. I just know fairy fire grabs creatures, I think, right? Yeah, any creature in the area. So if
it's not.
I don't know if it's a creature yet or not.
It doesn't damage the object because it doesn't state as such. I'm sorry.
Okay.
The moonbeam then. Well, the naturalist does not appear to see Nolric, as you do not appear to see him behind the statue, so he'll just move the moonbeam over to where Connell is over yonder. The last one is going to go ahead and... Oh, he's going to hold on to that concentration, on that restrain. Alright. Hey,
Okay. I'm gonna circle this guy. And I'm gonna cast Channel Divinity. Come on, no work. Nadia, we can still do this. So you are gonna get 1d6 plus 3, so 8 total on HP, guys. Only you two.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Unseen Servant. Can I see this point, Tom?
What?
Can I see this point?
Yes.
In the map? I'm gonna cast Unseen Servant there.
Alright. For the sake of this, I'm just going to put a non-invisible token because it's going to be really complicated if I just put invisible tokens everywhere. Let me just go ahead and draw a invisible servant for you. Here.
And I'm not aware if I think I can use it in the same turn.
Link it to chat and we'll answer that. Unseen Servant. This spell creates an invisible, mindless, shapeless being, medium force, to perform simple tasks on your command. Servant springs into existence and occupies space on the ground within range.
Bonus action.
Yep. There it is.
It's a bonus action, so no, because you just draw Channel Divinity, which is also a bonus action.
Next turn then. And just for math, if I get behind this berserker, does Astrid get advantage? If
no, it's not flanking. It has to be within melee, within reach on either side.
5. Okay, cool.
Actually, if she has 10 feet reach with a spear, is it flanking?
I think
I'm gonna say yes.
But, yeah.
I'm gonna say yes because you're engaging the target melee from both sides. Yes.
Yeah, if nothing else, I think because of the Polar Master, it would, because that allows you to get your opportunity attacks at that range,
yes.
right?
Yes. I'm gonna say yes. You're gonna be flanking because she has reach.
That's the turn.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and place a little icon on him for advantage against him. You see two of the druid assailants abandon their drums and begin to rush over. He's gonna go ahead and sprint. He can make it this far, okay. And Sure, the other one as well. 10, 15, jumps down, 20, 25, 30, dash, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60, 65. Makes it about this, yep, over yonder. The third one continues the ritual. What round are we on? 3? The storm continues to boil overhead as you continue to run downhill. Looking behind you, you see that the wall of stone is actually blocking your view from the circle, and luckily for you, the Druid Elder's view as well. Dexterity saving throw, please. As a streak of lightning zigzag across the sky, illuminating a shape above. A man riding equine creature with fire and suit streaming behind him is watching you from above, his black silhouette illuminated by the lightning. 12 dexterity, I believe, does not. No. Does not succeed. I'm just reading here. DC 14, yes. Okay.
Tell me, how much pain?
I'm rolling it. 13, I'm rolling it like ass. 13 lightning damage as it just streaks against your metallic armor and actually sizzles, maintains a grip on your muscles, clenching them in place as you grit your teeth and take the worst of it, and then dissipates away.
Oh, and Aya, you should have gotten temporary hit points at the end of your turn.
Amazing.
Oh, there. Thank God for that.
Yeah.
Just gonna change the music for a little bit. Okay. Who do we have? Berserkers. And they're no longer reckless. It's the one thing to do. Sure, let's do it. Against Connell, as you manage to get away, Novak, you hear yelps from the hound as they tear him away from one of her companion's arm, and can go ahead and recklessly attack him 6 times because they're savages, barely even human. 24, 14, 12, 20, 16, and 20. Versus Connell's AC of 16, I see success, fail, success, success. 7, 7. 7. Is that already passed? Yep. So 3 strikes, bring him down, and then... Did he have 10 HP or was the one? You're muted again, man. If you're talking to me, I can all hear you.
Sorry, he's down to 1. He's down to 1.
After taking 21 damage?
Yes, he had 22 left, so
okay,
he's 21.
Lucky for him. Okay, good. Tap. Fails. 6. So he's down to 0. Yes, because 2 misses. Down to 0 as they surround him.
Oh, actually, that's the question. He just disappeared.
He doesn't have saving throws because he's a summon. Just puffs.
Yeah, technically.
If he's Tasha's, then I believe he does.
Okay.
Disappear.
Confused, disappointed, savage that they don't get to smear his blood across their faces, the creature just dissipates to dust. Fair enough. Alright, that's those 3 berserkers, and then, pardon me guys, Aya, going reckless against you.
Yes.
Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Yes. 16 total slashing damage against you from the berserker to your left as he locks blade with you once more. And he's gonna use his movement to get out of that. He's berserking, still advantage against him, but he's not gonna get flanked. He's a warrior, he's not gonna get surrounded just like that. Samson, berserker right beside you, continues his struggle against you. Same deal, multi-attack, reckless against you. I have 23 and 18.
Both hit.
Okay, 8 plus 9 is 17. Slashing damage.
Nice.
And if you're holding concentration, I'm not sure you are, but if you are,
I am.
then click your
So
token
that's-
and you can use the macro or you can just roll it. Other than that, Nadia, it is your turn.
Oh boy. Jesus.
Okay. Good.
I've been thinking of so many things to try to do, but the battlefield is just warping now.
What is a character
But-
death if not a lesson to be learned for next
Yeah.
time?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Get Misty stuff.
Yeah. I feel like we're not pumping out a lot of damage, but they're gonna
Yeah,
they're gonna output us on damage like super
Right now,
hard.
Right now, your lack of damage is not your biggest concern.
Not the
Something is
biggest,
killing
yeah.
you right now. That's your top priority as a character. What can you do about that, my
Sure.
friend?
Yeah.
I forgot, when the Berserker move, it should have like an opportunity attack.
She does, because
after-
it's within reach. Go ahead and roll it.
Yes.
Astrid, man. Spear lady. This is why
Yeah.
hunters have spears.
Yeah. You can do some pretty cool things with that.
And he moved
16.
after Reckless, so that's a 16 to hit. 16 does hit. For 5. Okay. Sorry.
Whoa, take it easy, Astrid.
Take it easy. Where were we?
I think we should run.
Yeah, we're on that thing. I want to change my token to Bloody, but I haven't figured out how to.
You pull an instance of the bloody token out, and you put it over your token.
Oh, smart.
It does
Thank you.
add complications when you need to go in and edit values on your token, but
Maybe I'll do like rollable,
That's fine.
rollable tokens later that you can just right click on yourself, like the same thing that how Nadia can Aya can put on her mask. Same thing.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually,
We could just use the red
There
marker,
it is.
but if we're gonna use that for preserving, maybe. Fuck. I feel like we should just run, and I'm going to shout. I can hear the shoreline on the beaches. It's gonna claim us, and I'm going to drop a level 2 fog cloud. So that'll have a 40-foot
radius.
radius. Well, let me get my tool out.
I got it. Where do you want it? Just
Oh.
ping it.
Oh, baby. I think we need to try and get out. So if we can actually cover our... Fuck. I can't get him. Yeah. Along with what I said, I'm just gonna yell, we need to get out. And then I'm gonna drop it there. And then as a bonus, give me my bonus. Spells, actions, bonus. Oh, I can't cast this another leveled spell. I'm gonna take my movement, grab everything, and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Consider the fact that for fairness, you would have had to
So-
climb the wall in order to see your cast, so deduct 10 movement from
Oh, well then I'll take it. Okay.
Yeah.
There. And then so I'll put that there, and then that's everything I can do.
All right. Here, you're gonna
Okay.
yell behind you. I'm not leaving them behind. Nobody stays behind. And she begins to, I'm sorry, Samson, but you're using her as a crossbow woman. She's gotta start like drawing her sword at this point and do what she's good at.
I know.
And she is gonna go ahead.
This looks real bad.
She's gonna go ahead and just charge over the wall, disappearing into the mist, and fuck, this mist is shit. Getting it on. She's gonna go ahead and dash. Yep, that's as far as she can get. You just Irina like steel gleaming behind her. You can see the streak as she goes to like swing her sword around, cleaving through druids and just beelining it toward the druid elder, taunting you all. You can move Astrid if you want because you're playing her as she will, but Irina will just not in character stay behind a wall and just.
I was looking at it as her not wanting to jump in when we're clearly outmatched.
Fair enough.
Trying to provide cover to get us out.
Fair enough.
But if she's in range now, she's getting at least 10 temporary hit points.
Gotcha. All right.
To give her half again her health.
Okay. With that being said, darkness begins to surround Astrid as thick mist swells away from the statue and toward the wall of mist. What does Astrid do?
Astrid, okay, she's still fighting. She's gonna try to. First, she's gonna check the HP of this guy. It's lower or higher than her.
She cannot see the guy for he's heavily obscured.
Oh my god.
But I'm gonna say this. No, she can't. She must see a person. She literally there's nothing I can do. Oh fuck! I just deleted somebody off the fucking initiative roll, didn't I?
Okay. And
What did I remove from the initiative roll? Where's Novark? Hey, Sam.
Oh god, I am so bad at this.
Got 7.
she's gonna run here outside the fog, and she's gonna go a jump.
Fair enough. Go ahead and roll it. Move and roll.
I'm not sure how to add the javelin, but it's a d6 plus the first strength, so.
I'll do it. We have to do it.
Okay.
Give me 5 seconds. Javelin. There you go.
Okay,
So no
closing.
Yeah, you just cancel out a sheet and go back.
Okay. Those are 8 hits.
And 8 does not hit.
And she's gonna get behind immediately. And that's it.
Alright. Novark, your turn.
Just a quick question. The hockey vials, what's the range on them again?
What?
The vials, the oil, what was the range on them again?
It's 20 feet to throw without disadvantage. But you're disadvantaged
20
if you're
feet.
throw. Yeah,
Yeah,
20
so
feet throw.
it is not, I mean the range for its explosion.
Oh, it was a big explosion. It looked like to be like about 40 feet across.
So that would basically do like that. Or is that's
If you were to throw it at your feet before you, yes.
Oh damn. I can't do it with Samson there. Fuck!
Oh, come on, you know Samson.
He's tanky.
Hey, the thing is I could potentially get rid of the entire
Do what your character would do.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Novar's just going to be completely pissed right now. I'm sorry, Samson, but he's just going to have heard Connell nothing from him. So he's going to be pissed. So this is what Novar's going to do. He's going to tear at his sleeve, rip off a bit. He's going to put that inside the oil. He's got a tinderbox. He's going to light that, and he's going to thrust it into the leg of that giant statue before running.
Smart. Sabotage. Let's go.
I love it.
So yeah, he's 30 feet, so
I love it.
yeah, even I won't get fully out the blast range, but screw it!
Run as far as you can. All right.
That'll be as far as I can go. But basically, would I put it pretty much directly in the leg where he was?
The faint glow of the lit fumes kind of dissipates for just a moment as you distance yourself for an explosion outwards, just quiet at first and then booming as the glass shatters. That'll be, go ahead and roll me that 3d6 fire damage. Statue does not get to roll save.
8.
It comes and goes. Alright, that's math.
I was just
going to that.
As the explosion dissipates this time, because you set it up so close to the base and so close to the source, you see that the glow does not. The explosion, like dissipates by the glow, maintains itself and actually becomes brighter and brighter as the statue is now alight. A flame. And I'm going to go ahead and add it to top of initiative, which is right now. Awesome. Anything else on your turn?
That's it. That's all I can do. Unless I get the extra attack, still. But I can't see anybody because of the small getaway.
I'm gonna reload roll 20 for some reason. It's not working.
Reload your page. I wish I could help you beyond that, but it's,
Yeah, no worries. You can keep going, just like to let you know, like maybe I have to wait for a second.
What's here? Okay. Just moving tokens around. Alrighty then. With that explosion happening behind you, Samson, you hear a voice coming from like a few paces to your right. A mocking voice as the elder continues to laugh. Grow, drink, consume. Just echoed by thunder as you go ahead and take your turn.
Okay, so step the first is that my spiritual weapon is going to try and bonk this guy again. So we're going to take a bonk at him. Unfortunately, actually, can I try and break both the grapple and the entangle with a single action, or is that two separate actions?
Two separate actions.
Okay, spiritual weapon on that guy.
Because it would really suck if you did like a tangle and a grapple as a team, and then like the enemy could just roll one roll and just break out of all of it at once.
Yeah. So 24 to hit.
24 hits against.
Oh, actually no, 13 to hit. Sorry, it's disadvantage.
13 against him hits.
Okay. So 11 force damage.
That does it. As the bludgeoning move just cracks his skull and sends his mask just onto the grass, all bloodied, and he drops from the stone hedge to the ground, still dead.
And does that drop entangle?
It does.
Okay. I will then use my action to try and push away from this Zerker and escape the grapple. That's what, contested athletics?
Yes. And did you deduct health from the fiery explosion that happened to the statue?
Oh, no, I did not.
8 fire damage in retrospect, but yeah, go ahead.
8 fire damage.
Roll that against the Berserker.
And I need to select my token because I took damage, which means spiritual weapon, or not spiritual weapon, but okay. Good, concentration is still good. I get this strange feeling I'm not escaping this roll.
Yikes. It would be awesome if you roll 2 natural 20s at once, though.
Yeah.
You maintain your grapple, but your hands are free now that the writhing roots wither away and sink to the ground, and no longer restrain you. Just the grapple.
Yeah, and so that was action and bonus action, and I have no movement because grapple also gives you restrained, right? Yeah. So, Twilight Sanctuary myself for health.
All right.
Because I would like some health. Okay.
Just about. Okay. A familiar searing burn washes over you as a beam moonlight penetrates the fog and sears you for somebody is whispering in my ear and it's really distracting. Naturalist, Moonbeam, please. Can't believe you're still holding concentration on that supposed to settle the combat. It'll be your Constitution save.
Okay. And is that now or start of my turn?
Start of your turn, yes. That's that. I believe I'm almost out of naturalists. Where's my...
Would they
think
be
it's
able
from
to
the
see Samson in that?
No.
I'm or actually
Is he in this heavy obscurement?
That
I
is
shouldn't have been able to make that spiritual weapon attack, should I? Because I'm within.
Well,
heavy
spiritual weapon
obscurement.
attack... Is that against a target you can see?
I don't remember. Let me.
I don't think it specifies that.
Because I don't think either.
When you cast, it's a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. Yeah, so it's just within 5 feet of the weapon.
Here's my logic. If you either use a sound when you can't see or memory when you can't see and then just attack the last position where you saw in hopes that you're gonna hit, and you're so lucky that the target did not actually move, you just hit because that's fortune. Samson, you did
and
that
I was
move.
already at disadvantage.
Right. Samson just attacked the target that he last where he saw it, just swung that bludgeoning moon toward that spot. He would have missed if nobody was there, but he got lucky. Same thing with his moonbeam. He just sweeps toward the last location hoping that Samson is still there.
Yeah.
That is my logic behind this. We all agree that's fair, or?
Yeah, because otherwise you Otherwise you have to do the. Okay, well I target somewhere within this area. Roll a die to figure it out. But,
I would never chase a target I can't see. That's what I'm saying. I would always target the last spot where I know a target was. I would never be like, well, he can hear you moving through the fog, so he's going to target there.
Yeah, it's like a rogue when they hide or something. Be like, I know where you're at, but I just
Exactly.
can't see.
Like I'm just using memory and logic here.
Yeah, the possible exceptions I could see to that is, hey, something just cast a lightning bolt at me. I probably know about where that lightning bolt came from. So.
Right. So with that being said, spiritual weapon hit, moonbeam. What did you roll there? 20. You take 6 radiant damage because you saved. And
let me just double check. So on moonbeam, I think the effect triggers on the start of my turn. I have to roll for it.
Correct. That's what we
At
do
the
take
start,
damage.
right.
I keep forgetting that. I'm so used to on-hit spells. All right.
Yeah, moonbeam is weird. Also, Spirit Guardians is really weird, and I have been being very bad with it against this Zerker.
That is fine.
He should have had a saving throw.
The last naturalist comes out of the fog and kind of disoriented, not knowing where it was. Realizes that it's so close to Irina that he doesn't have a chance to dodge out of her way. As Irina watches the naturalist bounce off the barrier of the Druid Elder, as if hitting a solid wall, straight into her sword as she takes up her turn to attack. As it continues running, bleeding from its side. If it survives, actually, I have to roll that, don't I? Irina, please. Just a normal attack, no effect.
Wait, Irina, for the team.
10 slashing. It does survive. Heavily wounded, bleeding, bloodied, but survived. It runs as far as it can make it over yonder. And it's gone. Sure, let's do dash. Make it as far as here. Alrighty. It's just one after the other, isn't it?
Okay, I'm out of the order, or I'm not in the list. AI is not.
It is not.
Yeah, A should be at 16.
Yeah, I'm before the druid.
That's the one. I knew I deleted somebody. I'm sorry about that. I was like, oh, fuck, I deleted somebody, and I thought I re-added them.
Don't worry. Is my Unseen Serpent still there?
Yes, it's right over yonder.
Okay, he's gonna try to grab the gem. Do I need to roll anything, or it's a gem? He has a strength of 2.
Roll me a d20. As you command your unseen servant to begin climbing, you don't You hope it hears you. You hope the mental connection is there. You're not sure what happens next. You're in the fog. You're in the blind. You just give off the command. You feel the confirmation that you received the command, but you're not sure if it succeeded or not. You're in the fog.
Okay. Okay, perfect. And I'm gonna cast Lay of Hands on me. So I'm gonna try to cover the dangers of the Berserker.
Don't cast touch
Close it
myself.
for 19 points. And that's it. And Samson, let me know how much Sanctuary I get.
8.
Or, yeah.
All right.
Thank
You hear a tribal wild war cry as another assailant charges past Irina. You hear the swipe of the blade as it hits Barkflesh, and a cry of pain, but he continues to charge into the fog, I guess. Fuck this. Rolling with disadvantage. Alright. Where's it? Not assailant, that's why I didn't have them open yet. Where is it? Oh, wait, there it is. At disadvantage, they'll be at 12 against you, as you hear a whipping sound, thorny whip just scraping your armor, missing, as a shadow passes by your side. And he's gonna go ahead and end his turn there. Other assailant just runs as far as he can, and Svarogel the druid. Okay. Just charge in, my dude. Just charge in blind. This blinding fog is really throwing me for a loop. I'm literally doing like lines of like where I can see and where I can't, and I literally.
Yeah.
I think
Well, I was gonna ask.
You saved the entire party, I think.
Oh yeah.
You deadass saved the entire party. Svarg just continues to chant and just moves ominously behind the altar as his voice continued to boom on. Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Oh, that guy who walked into my spirit guardians. Because I don't actually have to
Oh no, you don't.
see him. It's AoE.
He's literally going to blind. You're bullowing him. Okay, wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Wisdom saving throw DC 15. I believe on a fail he takes half, and technically it's difficult terrain when he's in that circle.
True. In that case, he did get hit by it, but he's only here. It's difficult terrain. He ruled me a wisdom 16. That
On a
succeeds, but takes.
failure, on a success, it takes half damage.
All right. Where was I? Berserkers. Samson at disadvantage against you. First strike. That was a natural 20 in there. 13 misses. And a 17 hits. Manages to get a lucky scrape in there. Fighting through the fog and just kind of...
17 misses. AC's 18.
Oh wow, okay, cool. We managed to raise your shield just in time to block this guy, as the mist is just doing a number on him, and he's fighting in the blind here. He's gonna go ahead and move to the side there, kind of trying to like flank around you, using the moonbeam's light.
By the way, as he starts his turn, he rolls a wisdom saving throw.
He does. 12.
He takes 20 points of radiant damage. DC 15.
Yikes. Oh, that's perfect lethal. Nice. So you actually don't take damage because it's beginning of turn. He dies right there in front of you. Alright. Gotta remember to do that in the beginning of turn. Alright.
Yep.
Awesome.
I am still getting used to spiritual guardians.
Fighting in the mist against Aya, Berserker number 2 there. Goes for one disadvantageous swipe and another. I got 22 and 22.
Both hits.
The mist is more dissipating and close to the edges. 20 slashing damage against you, Aya.
Noted.
Alright, I believe 1, 2.
Got the 3 outside still.
Now you go ahead with your turn as I move them.
Okay. I was about to ask the party, do you want me to keep it up or like dissipate it?
Out of character, I'm ready to run. I'm just preparing the land.
Anyone else?
I don't think Samson has made any statements about that. But
Do you want? Well, I'm asking. Do you want me to keep it up? Do you think it's helpful? I dropped it as just a last ditch. I'd be like, I don't know if anyone was leaving or not. So
it has paid dividends, as you've probably seen at this point, with very limited actions that things are able to make.
All right, I'll keep it up then.
Some of the berserkers just shout and comment like, I can't see him. Damn it! Where'd it go? Just like sounds of fighting from beyond the fog. So it is indeed paying dividends. The fact that you denied me a lightning call because you blinded like him. It's like...
Okay.
I'm just checking range here real quick. Just bear with me.
Yeah, same. I'm doing the same. Oh fuck! I thought that. Okay.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I'm just checking range.
And alright, so I moved with you said with his like orb thing. I don't know if I would have seen it with the fog and everything that Druid pushed up against it, but is it like a?
I can't answer that.
Yeah. Okay.
You would, however, see where the moonbeam is, because the moonbeam is 40 feet tall.
Yep.
And fog cloud.
It's like a beacon.
Actually, yes, it's a beacon.
Yeah, I could see, but I can't see those on the other side. I think I'm just gonna try and throw an orb at this dude.
I see the map better if you use specific colors, so I'm just gonna change it one moment.
Irina's there. He's there. I'm holding concentration. Alright, I'm gonna throw a chromatic orb at first level at the head druid guy.
Alright, go ahead and roll it. With the shimmering...
I'm gonna do thunder.
Alright, with the shimmering, swiveling energy around him, you would expect this spell to be somehow mitigated with maybe some sort of an abjuration shell. But no, the air concentrates right there beside him and then explodes out in a thunderous boom as... what is that? 20 to hit? Yes.
Yeah, 20 to hit.
20
and
hits.
Then 10 thunder damage.
10 thunder damage. Right. As it booms outward, he gives me a concentration saving throw. Ooh. As you hit him with that boom, you see the storm above actually dissipate away, and the spell, as he loses concentration upon it.
Fuck yeah! I'm useful.
Hey!
Yeah.
Well, now we know clearly who's better at controlling lightning.
Me! Don't you forget it!
I thought it was Strahd who was throwing lightning.
Man, what do I have for bonus actions? I am really limited in that department. Sexual shield of faith. I can't do that. And I can't see anyone else. Yeah, that'll be it. That's all I can do.
Nadia joins the charge, but now that you can see her, you can see as she charges in, she swings her sword, but the sword just misses, just out of reach, not long enough to reach, and you can see her place her gauntleted arm against the shield, bang against it, and it just doesn't penetrate through. The steel does, the flesh doesn't. Giving up, she I mean, she's gonna spend her turn trying to figure this out as she encircles him, attempting to penetrate his shield all the while he's taunting her. Astrid.
Okay, Astrid is gonna run inside the fog. Can she perceive with her 10 feet reach, or she has to be 5 feet?
She can roll to attack with disadvantage.
Sorry?
In the fog, you can roll to attack with disadvantage against a target you can hear.
Okay, yeah. She's gonna attack the druid.
Go ahead. Six misses.
That's her turn.
All right, no work.
Just gonna calculate this again. And Novar's going to move down to there.
Okay. You barely trip over like a corpse lying on the ground as you proceed deeper into the fog, falling into voices of battle, looking around. You can see shadows past. What do you do?
Would they have been able to perceive that one there?
Yeah, you can roll to attack with disadvantage.
Okay, yep, he's just going to draw a spear. First attack.
It's 17 hits.
17. Oh, yeah,
With
but wait, I need
disadvantage.
to... Yeah,
17 hits.
25. So yeah, that'd be 9 slashing damage against them.
All right.
And then extra attack, I'll set the advantage trying to go this time. Disadvantage, sorry. Second attack on him. 12.
A 12, unfortunately, he manages to dodge out of the way as you rip a spear out of him, and he looks behind to see you swing, miss. Nonetheless, some damage was done, and I'm gonna go ahead and place this on him. All right.
And that'll be me.
All right, go ahead and get that temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Above, through streaks of lightning, those of you who look skyward, you can see a figure atop a horse, riding the storm with trail of soot and flame in its wake. Strahd von Zarvich continues to watch the ensuing conflict from up high. The Druid Elder cries out, "It is almost finished, my brethren! Let your voices resound!" And from within the statue, a massive dark shape forms between the flames. Wintersplinter comes! More roars from the druids as combat continues. The tree burns for an additional 2d6 damage. 10. The fire's spreading, a plump of smoke rising above the swirling mists. Samson, you take your turn.
Okay, so first thing, Constitution saving throw against Moonbeam. 16.
That's a success. I keep forgetting
Means I
damage
take
roll.
half damage.
I keep forgetting damage roll for Moonbeam for number 1, so I'm gonna go ahead and open his sheet again. I'll re-roll it. D&D's work, guys.
Oh yeah. Just think, this makes it better, so...
6.
So, 6. Okay, phew. That's on the right side of that, so that is very good. I will make my way over to the statue.
Alright.
So that was actually from here. I just want to. Okay, so that's 15 feet of my movement. I would like to try and see where the stone is. So it's heavily obscured,
You can
which I'm
see
assuming means I get
A
an
very
extra
bright
save-
glow that penetrates the fog, that because it's illuminating a bright light, you can see it at his chest, like buried within a chest, deep within, between intertwining woven roots that pulsate with like pulse, like veins.
So let me just double check if this is an action or a bonus action to do.
What is?
Mage hand to try and pull it because it's high enough up that I can't manually reach it.
You
without
begin
climbing.
combat trying to do just that.
I know. Or actually, I I'd like to try and climb up and grab it by hand.
Go ahead and roll
think
me
I'm
an
gonna-
athletics check, please. As you begin to climb it, you note that some of the writhing roots like pull themselves away from you as you're trying to grasp them. It takes you.
Fucking hell, sorry. My dog just made me shit myself. Sorry. I
thought you were like so upset that he failed a check. You're like, fuck!
It's designed.
I just felt a nose on my back and I crapped myself. I'll be back in a second while I get
Yo, Curse of Strahd turning real, guys.
I'll be 2
So
seconds.
I take it I don't successfully climb the statue.
Unfortunately, you make it
Wait,
like about
why?
10, 15 feet up. Your armor shielding you from like the burning of the, you know, the statues on fire. But no, one of the roots just kind of wriggles itself out from your reach, and as you go to grab it,
Actually,
yep.
you know what?
Yeah.
I have a point of inspiration, and I feel like stopping this is real important, and Samson very much
All
would like
right,
to do this.
go for it. Natural 20. As the
Oh,
root
yes.
writhes itself away from your grasp, you manage to catch it, and you actually ride it all the way up the chest, and you're right there. You're clutching against the chest of this tree through the weaving web. You can see the gems glow. It's deep in there, several feet inside. If you want to try and
I would like to
Go
try
for
and
it.
grab it.
you feel yourself
what
contested by an invisible arm.
What am I rolling? Strength, athletics
You're
again?
rolling me a d20, just solid d20. Oh my fucking god.
Wow.
You... Like, your gauntlet just penetrates through the weaving vines, which have begun to, like, dry and become brittle from the flames. And you grab onto this thing, this cone-shaped green gemstone. You rip it out, and you just hear the Druid Elder just scream, "No!" As just more of the ground shakes, and it's in your hand, it's in your grasp. Just,
Yeah.
What do you
So
do?
I moved 15 feet to the
Climb.
thing. I
Yep.
climbed up 10, right?
You climb
Which
up.
means-
You climbed up 10, then you were like actually like ushered
Up-
toward it
up
by the vine. Yeah.
west. So I've got at most 5 feet of movement left. Can I use that to fall off?
Yeah, you can just
Fall
let go.
on that druid. Can you
Yeah,
just like
I'm gonna fall.
push yourself off?
I'm gonna push off, and as I'm doing that, because I still have my damn bonus action, and actually, how high up am I? Am I able to see
You
out?
are 25 feet off the ground currently.
Which means that I can't. Can I see past?
You can
the
see
fog?
past the fog wall because I think it's
Oh.
not higher than 20 feet tall. I wouldn't
It's
think.
yeah, it's only 20. It's only 20.
It's only 20, so you're
Okay. In that case, bonus action to take my spiritual weapon because I see this guy here. I'm gonna bonk him with spiritual weapon.
Go
as
for
I'm
it.
Fall. I'm gonna do kind of the let go, see him, and direct the spiritual weapon to try and hit him.
That hits
15.
with an 11 to damage. That kills him. As that's so, the beam of moonlight dissipates over yonder as you drop 25 feet to the ground, landing anywhere within 10 feet from you. Because of your armor or your weight, you can only go so far.
Sorry about that.
That's fine.
I would not have been directing other than trying to get far away, so I'll say there.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me 5d6. Because falling hurts. I believe it's per 10? No, it's per 10 feet, right?
If it's per 10, it's
like a
I
D4
think it's
or
per 10
D6?
because
It's not per 5.
5.
Is what I'm asking.
I don't think it's per 5 feet because otherwise that'd be.
That would be insane.
I
I know.
don't-
I literally...
For every 10 feet, yeah.
10 feet, yes. So you roll me... I'll just take the first 2. You take 4 bludgeoning damage from the fall as you manage to actually superhero land yourself.
And
I'm sorry, Samson,
And I
but
suppose I
the
see-
invisible servant stays up there.
oops! I didn't.
That's fine.
Yeah, grab that. As I probably say, oh, hello, and that's my turn.
All right.
Oh, I only get 6
But
temporary.
what did I miss? I see 2 nat 20s.
You go ahead, Samson.
Don't feel bad for you.
I climbed. I ran at the statue. I climbed up the statue. I grabbed the gem out of the statue, and then I fell backwards off of it and successfully manage to land and only take some damage.
Yeah, insane.
I think that Naturalist is dead.
No, there's
yeah,
one remaining.
Yeah,
But-
there's one next to me.
But
Oh.
hey, go ahead and take your turn because he literally can only do movement.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Shield of Fate on me. So that's 2 AC. Let me look for the spell.
All right.
I'm gonna move face down where the pretty lights are. I guess I can get like an opportunity attack from that. And as an action, I'm gonna attack the Berserker.
Go for it. Opportunity attack lands with an 18.
Sorry. I pressed the wrong.
Okay.
Yeah. Those are 14 hits.
A 14 against the Berserker hits.
And he's gonna be smitten.
Sure, give me a number.
For any reason, is he undead? A demon or a celestial?
No. The smite
Are you sure?
channels true, but no, he is not a foul undead
Okay.
creature.
21 total damage.
All right, he's still miraculously standing on last fighting legs as he explodes outwards. You just hear him just shout, yell through the searing pain of that smite. Just he lifts his ass to swing at you. One last coup de grace before he dies. All right. Dark shapes charge forth as the assailant takes steps into your range, and you feel a thorn whip just slash across your armor, and he whispers a dark prayer in Druidic under his breath, casting Healing Word at second level on the Berserker. When you watch an enemy in Dark Souls drink a flask, how
Yeah.
dare you?
Apparently enemies get healing too.
Yes. One assailant, the second one is beat by Samson. I'm just looking where all the enemies are. Samson, what do I need to roll?
Guy
for this?
next-
I believe
Guy next to me is gonna roll a wisdom saving throw
it
again.
does. Beginning of turn. I'm gonna remember that. Yep.
Oh man,
Wisdom.
all those guys are.
Only the small circle, not the big circle.
Yeah, only small circle is
Oh, I can only see the big
Starlight.
one.
I rolled a 14, my friend. That fails, taking the total.
DC 15, so he takes 15 radiant damage.
Oof.
Tell me he's gone. Tell me he's gone.
He's like 1 HP.
He stubs his
Are you
toe.
sure?
He's dead.
Are you sure?
You know what?
Fine.
He resists you, continuing his chant, trying his best to finish off the ritual, and with his dark prayer, he sasses you with a healing word on himself. Did I just roll 1 there? Jesus. Healing word is not that good.
Love
It's
it.
not to like bring somebody back onto their feet.
I love it.
Oh,
Healing
alright.
word. Healing word is interesting. It is not sufficient healing to actively.
It's
work.
just to bring somebody back to their feet. Nonetheless, more prayers over from this side as they're healing the elder. That'll be whoever's turn it is now. Oh, it is actually Svarog. Okay. Svarog gets healed for 8 hit points. Because I'm doing math. Alright. Svarog continues to taunt Irina as she tries to penetrate his bubble, but he doesn't make any move closer to her. Instead, Svarog takes a look at his spell list real quick. Because I'm deducting spell slots from him. He casts that, he casts that. Sure, let's cast this. He can't cast blind though. Oh, it's fine now. He's not blind. One of us is out of not in their own fog. 15 feet, erupting earth, short description, short distance, 120 feet. Awesome. Like, bear with me. I literally have all the tokens here. I just have to like select them one by one because it's like.
You're fine.
Oh yeah.
You're okay, baby boy.
Ooh. Token layer, please. Yes, there it is. There. All right. Erupting earth as the earth beneath your feet now just shudders and splits apart. Dexterity save, please.
Motherfucker.
Also, it says DC 28. Don't panic.
Oh fuck.
I think you're done, Nadia.
Pretty much.
Okay.
I don't have any reactions to do that. To take.
I mean, the worst she goes down.
Yeah, the only
Okay.
thing is, it's like I have like shield, I have like mirror image and everything, but everything that's been coming at me has been saves, and I'm just like, fuck.
I'm not doing it on purpose. I'm just literally.
No,
just
I know, I
following what
know.
you would do.
No.
The sad thing is that druids get mostly save spells.
Right.
Also,
Nadia goes.
Nadia
Yeah.
goes down, Fog
Down.
Club goes.
Yep,
Kind
I'll
of
adjust.
yeah.
Concentration.
Well,
Great.
The whole party's like, oh no. Like,
The fog goes down.
yeah.
Oh
Fog
no!
Cloud's concentration. Or actually, that's a good thing. Because I can now see that you're down.
Yes, but now the berserkers can see you.
Yes, and well,
I want that. I'm sorry. Samson wants them to come after him.
Hit me, daddy. Sorry.
Hit me
You
harder!
just said it was.
I'm very good when surrounded.
All right. God, I have more, don't I? I'm sorry. I keep forgetting that I have berserkers.
Yep.
Oh my god, now they can see all of you guys. Just like a swarm
Yep.
of them.
And I'll say this. The gem is not hidden. It's in my hand very clearly.
You're illuminated by the fire, just silhouetted there like a badass. Of course they're gonna flank you. Let's go.
Of course they are.
Of course. Just flanking maneuver.
And as they all enter,
Because they're dumb.
they make wisdom saving throws.
Because the DM is dumb. Okay, in order to enter it, the guy on your right there rolled a 19. The one over yonder is failed. The one's essentially okay. What's my number?
Unless you want me to roll it for each of them, it's 19.
No, it's just roll once, please. Thank you.
Yeah.
Math.
Also, technically, inside of there, it's difficult terrain. I don't think that matters because I think they were all close enough, and as berserkers, they probably have enough movement that it wouldn't matter.
It doesn't matter because this one would have only made it. Actually, he started diagonal first, so yes. Okay. 19. Half 19 is 18. 18. Half of that is 9. Okay. Don't question my math. It just works.
Yep.
Half of 19 is 18. Okay.
Yep.
46. Okay. Cool, yo. With that being said, yeah, fuck it. Let's go reckless. Let's go raging. Time. The one on your right swings with a 16 and 21.
21 hits, 16 misses.
Okay, that'll be 6 slashing damage then. The one right above you swings. I don't know why they're raging if they're flanking or whatever. I have 20 and
Second.
24.
Both of those hit.
7 plus 5 is 12.
So, 1 second, I gotta do that. So that's thing, so 7. Failed. Spirit Guardians is down.
Yikes. Okay.
Oh.
Just let me know when you're ready.
And I need to take 12 damage from those two guys
Second
hitting
one.
me. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, okay, and I'll just delete the Spirit Guardians. Okay.
Ignoring the last roll, there was an extra one. I have 19 and 17 with advantage.
19 hits, 17 misses.
19 hits for 7 slashing damage additionally, and that's that for the berserker. I lied. There's one more. Hey, you seem pretty intimidating. All right.
ouch.
Reckless. Put a red thing on him so we know that he's being attacked at advantage as well. Multi-attack. Go. I ruled a 20 and a natural 20. I believe they both hit, correct?
No, 25 only.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So just the natural 20 is... Wow. You're so high in AC today.
How do you have 21? Fuck.
I have 23.
Oh, that's right. You have the spell going.
11 slashing damage as he struggles to penetrate the rest of your armor. I believe that is it for Berserkers, please. Thank you. Yes. Nadia, go ahead with your turn. Oh, roll me death save.
Do you want those secretly or do you want them open?
No, open is fun.
Okay.
I always imagine like death saves is not like, yeah, you're unconscious mechanically, sure, but like I always imagine like the hero goes down like one knee and it's like barely seeing, like vision blurry, lip bleeding, and is like struggling. So like it's a visual spectacle.
Okay, that's cool.
Remember that Twitter post that I shared a while ago, and it was like, as you're rolling death saves, like a memory flashes like from your life in front of your eyes. What's that memory?
Yeah.
A memory flashes in front of your eyes, Nadia. What is that memory?
That memory is when I was hailed as a storm priestess. I was like showered with flowers and I was happy. It was like a golden day.
A golden shower, if you want. Sorry.
No.
Sorry.
But you know, like a wreath on my head, and like people, the clergy were, you know, around me, praising me, you know, being a champion and everything. Awesome. And I was kind of like being hoisted above, like on a, you know, like how they would carry, like just like on a, I don't know. I had like 4 people around me hoisting me up, like on a the chair or something. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
It's like one of those long.
You're like your bat mitzvah.
It's like a mitzvah. Yeah, but that's what I remember.
Sweet, awesome. I love that. We should actually do that more often. Death saves,
cool.
That is. Seeing Samson surrounded, I mean, it's very much in character for Irina to abandon the futile attempts to try and penetrate that armor. She's gonna go ahead and get that crossbow Samson gave her earlier, and pulling it out from the back, she's gonna go ahead and roll against one of the smaller assailants, the less resilient looking buddies. Where is your crossbow? There it is. 15 to hit. It's something. He just kind of raises his arm and like it penetrates him through the palm like a stigmata as he clenches his fist and snarls at her. She receives bonus. I believe she already has 10, but 11 is better. So she's going to take that as Astrid takes her turn.
Okay, Astrid, like she can see now, she's gonna flank this guy. And
Difficult terrain moving through this these 2 slots here.
let me count.
That would be 20, the way you moved.
Does it? She make her? Yeah, right.
Yeah, because she has 30.
Yep.
Okay, and she's gonna attack.
Go ahead. Attacking with reach with the long pike. Does she lag on her rolls or something?
No, I closed the window by mistake.
Oh, okay, that's fine. A 13 unfortunately does not hit. Oh, it just hits. Nice. Just hits for 7.
Okay. How bloody does he look? Like he's like
It
broken
looks
his
like
body?
on his last fighting legs. Really math for him. He's into the single digits now.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't even have to flank him, by the way. He was attacking recklessly, so his defenses were down as you managed to like find a window and strike. With that being said, Novark, it is your turn.
Yeah, Novar just turns around, looks at this guy, we spear, who he's standing.
All right.
He's just going to swing it there towards him, so it will
Defense
be
are down.
advantage.
Go ahead and do it with advantage.
Killing no work.
24 hits.
5 damage. He's still standing, I take it.
Still standing. Yes.
Comes on the gym.
That's just single digits.
Astrid,
5 is single
Sweet,
digits,
you
my
know-
friend.
You know what's great? I'm actually just going to do this now, just in case we're going to continue fighting. I should have done this. I'm going to put a hunter's mark on him.
Fair enough.
Okay, so we're just going to take another hit. That would
Yep.
be
How do you want to do this?
7.
You had 1 HP left.
Yeah, just gonna rip it right across his throat.
Disgusting.
No, Novar's pissed.
No, because I'm gonna take out level and barbarian.
Yeah, no, and then this is where you just kind of see Novar staring at him, and he's just going to walk right across. And that's where I end my
That's
turn.
intimidating. All right. Lightning around
statue
yesterday.
burn,
What?
but statue burns at top.
Yes, exactly. Rolling 2d6 fire damage. 6. As I'm doing math. Lightning around Yester Hill increases intensity, striking the stone circle more and more regularly. A bolt of lightning lances downwards towards Strahd, and you just want to watch as he deflects it with a lazy wave of his hand. A low, crackling, resonating, monstrous roar, audible from the statue, can be heard as the shape within begins to solidify. Wintersplinter is born, the elder says in Novik's face, pointing with his bloody spear toward the burning effigy. You are too late. Alright, with that, it is Samson, top of the round.
Okay. How the hell do we do this?
Well,
Is it concerning?
yes, alright.
Yes.
Oh, your spirits is down, right?
My spirits are down, and I got no third level spell slots left to bring them back.
Yeah.
Samson, I believe in you. Your story is not over.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do action disengage. Ah, I have put goddamn bloody tokens on me. Okay, so we're going to go.
I'm gonna do a
Here.
rollable token for our next session, so you can right click yourself and can actually show how injured you are by how red the token is. I'll do it.
Yeah. Ignore that.
I was gonna say, like, what kind of pathing was that, Samson? Fucking
That
diagonal
was
across
me
the map?
not. That was
That's
me
me,
not
that's me.
clicking on the me not being on the right side of the thing. So I
Question
will
for you:
move.
what is that little icon to the upper right of your token?
That was concentration,
Okay, cool.
but
wanted to
I
know.
need to wipe that out.
Okay, cool.
I'm no
Disengaging
longer
away from the
concentrating.
mob, from the wolf pack, you managed to.
Yeah, and spiritual weapon. I'm gonna just let me just double check something. I'll leave that here because I think. Okay, no, okay, cool. So as my bonus action, I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon, up to here.
Okay.
And unfortunately, no one's within 5 feet of it. And question: Can
Sup?
I pass the gem to? Passing the gem is a free interaction, right?
Sure.
So I will give the gem to. I'll stick the gem in Aya's bag.
Yeah, for sure. All right, you could have just whispered that to me, by the way. Now I cannot make this up. I literally just rolled initiative. This guy rolled initiative right after Samson with a 19, so that's very unfortunate.
The new guy.
Yes. The dark shape from within the flames bursts out angry, feral, animated, a giant tree blight of a thing where the gem should have been rested, a vacant, pulsating void of red, crimsony sap just kind of pulsates with a reddish light. A void where the gem should have sat, missing. I'm going to do this. Okay. The druids chant together the name Wintersplinter, Wintersplinter, as it uses its entire action to get out of the statue. I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of get rid of tokens so they're not spamming the map. But here we are. Okay. Alright.
If that didn't happen, I'd say we'd have a pretty good chance. Like we could, it was 50-50, but now I don't know.
Yeah. I'm spent.
Aya, it's your turn.
Thank you, because I thought he was gonna hit me.
No, he's doing something else on his turn, but it's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna run straight to Nadia.
I'm giving you guys like a chance to do your turns as I'm doing my NPC turns, because if they're not affecting you directly, it doesn't really matter, right?
I'm gonna yell, go back, we're done guys, we cannot make it. Nadia, you are on 1 HP, lay of hands on you.
Wow.
Could you disengage?
No, opportunity attack, all for the takers.
Just from this guy. He's an assailant, so it's gonna be this guy. It is top of a round, still has a reaction, right? That's 20 for 10.
Oh my god, I have gotten 4
4 criticals against you, I know. I know. That's an oof.
Don't take what I told you, like the first time, I want my emblem that takes critical off, okay? I want that item. Yeah, okay, but I'm still standing.
I'm still standing. Alright. Nadia's back. You see
Nadia,
before you this
too.
hulking golem of a thing. Anything from Aya? More?
Well, my unseen servant is gonna try to get in the middle of the giant thing and say, none shall pass, okay? With his arm. That's it.
Sure. You're very optimistic, but sure.
What dat?
It's a fog cloud that the Druid cast on previous turn. Alright. With that being said, we have assailants. This one's gonna continue chanting. This one over yonder is gonna... Solar Samson, you're right there.
Oh yeah, I know. And Aya, you get 6 temp.
Ooh, I can outcast this. Sorry, I shouldn't be excited about this. I just didn't realize you can outcast that. A DC 12 Constitution saving throw as a wave of thunderous energy sweeps out from the druid in an arc.
Nope.
For a total of 15 thunder damage.
15 thunder damage. I'm down.
Okay, you're down, and
Not
then
by that much, but down.
each creature
I had 7 temp hit points.
15 feet away from you.
Oh.
I'm measuring if it hits Novark. It does not, thankfully. Okay.
Oh, the druid.
Does hit, what's her face?
Astrid.
Astrid. I keep forgetting her fucking name. Astrid rules me a Constitution saving throw, or takes the same amount of damage. Half on a, or just 7 on a success. 7.
She's feral.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Go ahead and apply the damage as we go. Oh, Svarog. Svarog is still alive somehow, Jesus. He's going to lock eyes with Novark. Novark, you know that Svarog does not do anything as he disappears into the fog cloud, does not do anything to get himself any closer to you. And as his form disappears into the fog cloud, as he begins to retreat, you can follow his movement because the spear is encapsulating him like 10 feet from all directions, and it too like shimmers out of view in his wake as it follows him. I'm just trying to grab just him though, so just give me a second. Walk down. Svarog is a slow character. Ta ta ta, and then fog up. All right, that is that, and then we still have berserkers alive. Yes, we do. We have a whole.
Oh
pack
yeah,
of them.
there were 3 of them that clobbered me last turn.
Samson's down. Oh yeah, we have it. Never mind. The icon.
You have healing word for any reason?
You hear from within the fog druidic words as the druid exclaims, "Wintersplinter is born. It is done. Leave these be. Let them run. Their blood has served its purpose. Now we move on to bigger things. The winged betrayers, Wintersplinter. Destroy them. As the voice dissipates into the fog even more, you see the berserkers at this point kind of make way for the lumbering giant as it finishes breaking stuff out of the statue. With that being said, the berserkers will not pursue dying Samson. Nadia, it is your turn. What do?
With like blood in my mouth and some from my nose and everything, just a lot of shit hitting me right now.
Just not a good time.
I'm going to cast, great times. I'm going to cast a healing word on Samson.
Samson, your spiritual weapon went down when you went down, but you are back up with 4 HP.
And then I'm going to point my fingers out and shoot a firebolt at that one Eldritch. Or not Eldritch, Druid.
The Eldritch is still recovering from his thunder spell, looks over his shoulder to see a bolt of fire sailing toward him. 16 bounces off his bark, splitting it apart as revealing scorched flesh beneath, but no.
Oh, I meant this one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you said... Okay, sorry. Yeah, it's...
Bark skin, like literally like their flesh.
Yeah.
Is bark flesh concentration actually? I should have looked it up. I'm sorry.
I believe
it is. I should have really dropped concentration when you guys were doing it before, but that's fine. Taking a total of how much would have been damage if... Oh, no damage on hit. Oh, so it shields you, but you don't roll to break concentration if it doesn't penetrate your AC. That's a good spell. Still, should have rolled concentration before.
Bark skin is not a good spell.
No?
Mechanically, it is bad. 16 AC is not useful. Your concentration is worth much more than 16 AC.
You're saying that, but Nadia over there is crying, so...
Yeah, shut up!
Yep.
I mean, like, I have possibilities to make better...
Shut up, Nadia! Bark skin is a garbage spell. I don't know what you cry.
I've got shield, I got mirror image, and I can't even use them.
Yeah, yikes.
And then, I don't know, I'm pretty beat then with everything going on, and with not being able to really pursue the fake, Tempest guy, I'm gonna probably start leaving.
Alright, Nadia begins to retreat. You're gonna stand her ground, joining Novik's side. You're just hearing it say, like, you got a plan? She's like sweat on her brow, like blood down her blade. Are you muted again, Novak?
No.
Right?
It's just about... Nova just kind of looks around at the rest of them. And we can guess in the Samson looks beaten, Ale looks beaten, Nadia's like, fuck this. He's just going to look at the arena he's just going to say, we have to abandon this fight.
Fall back! And then she just dashes over to where Samson is and just grabs you by the shoulder, Samson, and just drags you as far away. And she's gonna attempt to block that. Can you do that? Can you block an opportunity attack?
Only if it's
only if you have a shield master.
Feature.
Damn it! She doesn't have shield master.
Yeah.
Flavor-wise, she's grabbing you. She begins to drag you away, but she gotta keep you there so you don't fucking die. All right. No attack her turn, so she can go ahead and let loose I'm gonna stop her and go ahead and let loose an attack. Might as well make her a little bit useful. Attacking the druid. All right, and who's Astrid? Go ahead with your turn. As I trip attack this guy, hitting, slashing, strength.
Is he dead?
No, but he might be tripped, which is prone. If I roll this below a 12. Damn.
Well, I'm gonna get advantage either way, so...
Okay.
She's gonna attack.
Alright. For a flanking maneuver, 8 slashing damage. He's still alive, single digits, dying on his feet. The fight seems to go out of him as Novark. What do you do?
Novar's going to just... He's just going to move up here next to Ale. And just while he's there, he's just going to look still see that guy's up. He's just going to take out his crossbow. And just fire it towards him.
Alright.
12.
A 12 does not hit. That's unfortunately, the first arrow sinks into the bark skin. Harmless.
Actually, you know what? I'll move my hunter's mark on him as well, and we'll go for the second shot.
Sure.
There we go. Wait,
does it
14.
need to do the concentration stuff?
If it doesn't harm, he doesn't need to roll concentration. And
A 14.
A 14 does not hit,
Because
unfortunately.
attack by me. Give me a second, guys.
Yep. That's fine.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Alright, Samson.
Okay, so question: is the tree thing on fire? Or because the statue is on
Yes,
fire?
as it's coming out, it's itself catching on fire from the bottom up.
Okay, I will take out one of my few remaining oil flasks and toss it at it.
Sorry, guys. Can we wait 2 minutes? That I need to pick something. Sorry
Yep,
about
that's
that.
fine.
Thank you.
No problem. Alright, with the oil flask being tossed at it, it is quite the throw, but I think you can make it just...
It's 25 to 30 feet, which is at range of disadvantage.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll that throw. I'll give you like dexterity to add to the d20, but it's going to be at disadvantage.
Yeah, it would be anyways, because I'm in melee with someone.
True. True.
Here's my dexterity check, 14.
A 13 with disadvantage.
Yeah.
It lands short about over yonder, but because of the way the fire is at the base of the statue, the oil sprinkles on the ground. I think it spreads on a 10 by 10, right? Covering 10 by
I
10.
do not remember oil off
That's
the top
fine.
of my
I'll
head.
look it up real quick. Where it spreads, the oil ignites forth, sending the ground on fire and actually hitting the berserker instead. I'm gonna look up oil real quick.
5 foot square area if I pour the flask out.
But on a throw, so it just covers an object. I'm looking
You can
up
splash
oil.
the flask onto a creature within 5 feet of you, or throw it up to 20 feet, shattering it on impact. Make a range attack, targeting creature, improvised weapon. On hit, the target is covered. If
Oil, the target takes any fire damage. After oil dries in 4 minutes, the target takes an additional 5 fire damage from burning oil, which she does now. So Barbarian takes 5 fire damage, 28. You can also pour the flask. I got it. Okay. Alright.
yeah, bonus action, telekinetic shove the guy directly in front of me, so he makes a DC 15 strength saving throw.
Strength. That's a berserker. That's not an assailant. There we go. I was like, why does he have such a high strength? 6.
Yeah, so he is pushed 5 feet away from me.
Okay.
I'll then grab Irina and do.
Top around. Does he get an opportunity to attack against you if he's pushed away from you? If you leave his reach?
I don't think so.
Okay. We'll say that for the sake of this. Sure.
So I will move up to here, and I'm gonna drag Irina with me.
Okay. Half your movement is
And
right there.
happening. And that's it.
Just moving together. Hand on waist, just soldiering onwards, past difficult
Yeah.
terrain, as Wintersplinter finally
Yeah.
breaks out, burning from the... Go ahead. You want to say something?
No.
Okay.
Sorry, I just cut fine.
Okay. Wintersplinter is burning indeed from the bottom up as the flames continue. How fast is he? Heeding the command of the druid, he begins to head eastward. I'm looking up his speed. I say lumbering, but it's more like a colossus charge. Alright. Past stone, like about to jump over the ravine that is the middle path, it just charges eastward. That'll be that. Naturalists have no reason to take a turn. Air. Oh yeah, he's away. So while Ivan is away, that's actually a really good time for anybody to take a bathroom break or anything. Intense stuff. I mean, combat for so long can get intense. I'm gonna go ahead and put a little pause on things. Whew. But yeah, as this thing is just like Colossus charging eastward, like the rest of the Druids kind of fall back toward the edges of the ring, satisfied with the work, the ritual being done. At this point, I'm thinking when Ivan comes back, if you guys are like dead set on retreating, we can just end combat and say that I'll keep people like enemies at their HP level, and we'll kind of develop out of combat, out of initiative from there if you want.
What are you guys feeling? I just moved back just because I'm at 1 HP and I have some range, but
I'm feeling I know where that thing is going, and that's not good.
for the wine.
Who are the winged betrayers? We only know of one group that's associated with wings at this point.
I love mid-combat discussions because it's always like, who are the winged betrayers? What the fuck is that thing?
Yeah. Right, we only know of one group associated with wings, and that's people who are associated with ravens, the Monticars. And I'm assuming that thing's heading right for the winery, because... Actually, quick geography question. If I just kind of extrapolate the direction it's heading, that's going towards the winery, right?
Yes.
No, wouldn't that be north?
Well, I mean... 2 + 2 = 4. It's heading east and heading north, and it's got a target and commands.
Unless there's other winged betrayers.
Yes, there are many winged betrayers.
Strahd could have
Well,
wings.
the thing is... Wait, so we can discern that this thing is actually being controlled by the guy in this mist?
Yes, call it by name. Yep.
Easily. And unfortunately, I took too long getting that damn gem out to disrupt the ritual.
I mean, I could gust that smoke away, and then we could have, like...
Your action is not wasted, Samson. I'm gonna say that. Just so you know.
I figured it was worthwhile if for nothing else.
Oh!
Yeah, the map just disappeared.
I know.
We're in orbit!
I know.
We're
vanished.
vanished.
No, don't panic. I'm on it. I'm just removing the statue. It's no longer there.
He's out. I mean, do we want to try and get him, or we just do
We
want
need a
to
We
sword,
leave?
do.
We
We
need a
need
sword,
to be quick. But the fact is, we already know that weapons don't breach his shield while we reach. Although I don't know if that thing actually...
Weapons, I'm gonna correct you because if you observed, you saw it. Weapons do breach his shield.
Oh yeah, so yeah, weapons do.
The issue is that flesh doesn't.
Yeah, okay. Then technically it is possible if we range attack him to fuck with all we've got.
But it's gotta be, like, really fast, because if he'll just make that thing turn around, slam its fists on everybody, and just be like, alright, you're all dead.
The other one is we can potentially, and I think Samson would say this, we can try and take that thing as it's running. Give chase an attack from range. Hopefully we can whittle it down before it arrives.
I would say the smaller guy if he's controlling it.
We just need to get rid of the
winery and tell them.
Yeah, but the thing is, that thing will be at the winery before we get there.
Yeah, definitely.
And basically the way I see it, if Nadia can get the gust out and get that gone, and anyone with fucking range attacks just piles onto him like fuck.
Okay.
I mean, in the scale from 1 to 43, I'm in 9.
None of us are doing well, but
go for it. Hey, I believe it is your turn in initiative.
But here's the thing, though, like, that thing might just go rabid and just be like, oh, I'm being uncontrolled, and oh, cool, you're here, and just kill us anyway. But if we all miss, it's like, I feel like it's a high risk, very high risk, but there might be a high reward. But I don't know what that reward is. I can't see, because then the berserkers are gonna be like, oh, well, fuck you guys, and then just come charge us.
I mean, if we kill him, it will the legend of the guys who destroy the statue for the new party, okay? Because we are all gonna die immediately. I think we should try to push for a short rest, at least 1 hour, really. That's my way on seeing it. Just for getting
So what I'm hearing is you guys want to flee from combat, starting from AS turn. Flee from combat, watch this thing, like, charge down the path northward, and take a short rest?
So I would ask, did it seem to take time getting out of the statue before it moved that 60 feet? Getting out of where it was and standing up?
I mean,
or was that 60
it
feet?
took 10 seconds to get it, to break out of the statue and stuff, and have to do actions. Everything is relevant in combat, right? 6 to 10 seconds, but yeah. I wouldn't say it took its sweet time, no.
Basically, it wasn't doing something like trying to stand up and then charge when it did that 60. I'm basically trying to figure out, was it running at full tilt, or was it trying to do other things at the same time?
It got out the statue, and as it did so, the elder was like, you are born, here's your purpose, go and do it. And he was like, yeah, master. And
excellent. Okay.
Ran.
That makes sense. I just wanted to make sure I understood that.
Yes.
I think we retreat and we follow along as best we can. If we can keep up with it, we attack it at range. Otherwise, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm taking my turn, and on my turn, I'm following Nadia.
Yeah, but like the thing is, with that, if we're following the bigger creature, like.
Yeah, but then technically we don't get that short rest that AO wants.
Yeah, we're not going to get that short rest because
the thing is, like, for us, we need to follow a path, and if it goes straight through the wood, it's gonna slow down by the tree or the terrain.
Yeah, and then we're gonna get murked by like werewolves and shit too.
That's why I think we need to rest now. But if he goes straight to the winery, he's gonna be slowed down by the forest. Maybe we can catch it.
Not necessarily. He's basically a colossus. He's going to walk through that shit.
I mean, sure, but when we walk through a bush, the bush makes us go slower, and we're massive in comparison.
This thing is throwing boulders aside as it's like charging past.
Yeah, this thing doesn't care.
It's uprooting trees on its path. Doesn't give a shit. But no.
You ever seen the Hulk do a charge?
Yeah.
It's basically the same.
I'm the juggernaut, bitch.
Yeah, he's just gonna leave a wake.
This thing is massive. It's like as big as the statue was. It's massive, and it's charging. It doesn't give a shit about no trees.
See, like if we take the smaller guy out, he may lose concentration, but we don't know what'll happen to the bigger thing. He may just stop in its place, or maybe he just crumbles because he doesn't have the gem and his master's dead. But then that's a big risk. We don't know what happens. Then we have the berserkers to be like, all right, well, you guys just destroyed everything. Fuck you. Maybe they run in fear because we're super powerful, but we have to do all of that in like one round, and that's I think our chances are low.
I believe you don't know Tom, okay?
It's not about me. I'm just acting NPCs. It's not about me.
Yeah. No. I mean, exactly. Like the berserkers are not afraid of anything on my way on seeing it. So I doubt that if we kill the big guy, they're gonna be like, we give up.
Okay.
What do you guys do?
Well, we're all super low except for Irina and Astrid, but we can't ask them to like tank and all everything. But I don't know. I mean, if we run, there's no way we're gonna catch up with this thing either, or even if we take a short rest.
No, if we take a short rest, by the time we get to the winery, it's going to be destroyed. Everybody's going to be dead.
Yeah. So either we accept that we failed and winery, we see what happens.
Failure is a relative.
So, and then we just try to rest up and lick our wounds, or we just go full tilt but risk a TPK.
I would say like leave it here. For me, at least, like, I'm pretty sure like any berserker will take me out in 2 turns.
You guys are gonna keep discussing this. I'm gonna take over the NPCs and do it myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which guy's going to...
I run away, by the way. I'm next to Nadia and
All right.
dashing out of dodge.
Moving my NPCs. Fog is taking his sweet time to kind of walking, using his staff as a walking stick. He walks through the fog, his shape disappearing a bit further to it as the lumping shape makes its way. The berserkers too kind of step to the edge of the ring. You can see that all the surviving druids tear that attention away from you guys, keeping their eyes upon you, which is caution. Weapons still held in one hand, the other hand dragging their dead toward the south end of the circle. That's what's going on in the background. As Nadia, you can describe what your movement. I can, if you guys are not engaged in this in combat, I can just rule us out of initiative.
I
It's your
am
call. I just want to close initiative if you guys are still gonna engage this thing.
chromatic orb level 3.
Right? It's like. Anyway, the NPCs are dragging their dead. What'd you do, Nadia?
I'm looking through my stuff real quick, but I'm almost spent. Nothing with that. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave.
I mean,
I'm gonna leave and
If-
just.
if we wanna do something, we can put the whole forest on fire, and maybe it will do something to it.
You gotta have a lot of fucking fire for that.
Let's start you leave. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm basically just gonna kind of stay on the other side of the. Well, not on the other side, but on the
On the
wall
edge.
still,
Yeah.
and just kind of like just guiding and kind of just being like.
I just want to say,
hey,
if I
come
was
on,
a
we
real
gotta go.
asshole about this, the module, I'm not gonna do it because I'm not an asshole, but the module says that once the ritual is past its 4th round, and until the druid, the elder leaves the circle, the storm has intensified, meaning that any character who's on the stone ring has a 50% chance of getting hit by lightning for 40-10 damage.
That's fucked.
I'm looking at your token right now, I'm like, I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah,
Like,
but didn't I? Oh, I broke his concentrate, or
it's part of it.
No, that was a.
Oh.
there
It's
are two
the
different,
storm is
modules.
everlasting. It's forever. But I'm not gonna do it because I'm just saying, like, the modules be an asshole. Like, I'm not gonna do it
Jesus.
because if I rule
Nadia,
good, I
goes
just
for
kill you
me.
off right. Like,
Nadia, goes for me.
yeah.
Okay. Well, then
But
I'm
anyways.
going to gust him real. Oh wait, this is only 30 feet.
Oh, that's
Hold on.
fuck.
I was here.
I thought it was further.
Oh my god. Give me my tool. 1, 2.
I'm gonna like flex on you guys and drop this fog cloud because there's literally no reason for me to have it.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna stay there. I'm gonna stay there then and just watch and just like if I have to cast a, I'm gonna save an action. My action will be I'll cast a healing word if anyone is to, go down if they're trying to run or anything.
Sure thing. Irina continues to kind of run through the difficult terrain, through the rubble and the stone, alongside Samson. She's gonna go ahead and like drag him with her, like hand on waist, toward the outer ring, trying to get away from this lumbering colossus. Even though they're running like they're running in the movie Prometheus. All right. Novak or Samson, do you guys do anything any different from the party?
Yeah,
Yes.
I am.
Okay.
Novar is I'm going to pass on my hunter's mark onto him,
All right.
and then I'm also going to put him as my favourite foe,
You my favorite. All right.
which will basically give me an extra 1d4 on
Okay.
damage. So, with that, as Novar's basically standing there, he knows his magic, so he's just going to use the silver crossbow bolts just in case, because
Yep.
it's magic.
That's a good call.
So, he is going to take 2 shots at that elder. So, first one, it's just normal, so first one. 24 plus 2 for 10 plus 1 plus 13 damage for his first shot.
as expected before with his arena sword, the arrow penetrates through the barrier, and because he's with his back turned to you, he looks over his shoulder too late, and just behind him, and he just grabs and he grips his staff, latches the arrow out, it comes out bloody. A hit for 13. Go ahead and roll a second attack if you so wish.
Yep. 11, so 8 plus 5 plus 1, so that's 14 damage. So that's altogether, that's 27 altogether.
27 altogether?
Yeah.
Oof. He just turns around, you just gripping white knuckle grip on his staff. He turns around and he goes, "Why you?" A second arrow hits him straight in the chest, and it just goes silent and just goes down on one knee. Still alive, but like single digits.
Oh.
Single digits is gonna be our code for like you fucked him up. At this point, because Aster has the same initiative as you, she spends time for movement, but turn around, seeing that you still have a fighting spirit, she just goes, "Fuck it." Looks one look at Samson and says, but just mouths, I'm sorry." Drops on all fours and just transmutes himself. Like, skin actually rips as bone, becomes larger at the face, at the limbs, as she takes her humongous bear-like form. Not like any werewolf you've ever seen before, and she just lounges with the rest of her movement. Lounges forward for the rest of the movement and just charges. Go ahead and use that action dash. All right.
Yeah, remember, Novark's pissed, so no one was talking sense into him, so...
Yeah.
Well, there's that.
Anger succumbed him, he's pissed.
Yeah, seeing that, Samson would step a little bit back, and I think that's close enough.
This thing's still on fire, by the way. Because you...
Yeah. So I would go ahead and Sacred Flame the main druid guy. Dexterity 15.
On one knee, he lifts his gaze.
Just in range.
Dexterity on one knee is weird, but okay. Versus... Nope.
13 radiant damage.
How do you want to do this?
Burn him up with...
Oh!
Really consume him in
my.
radiant fire.
My will already done! And just burst into flames. From high above, you see a streak of lightning and followed by thunder as Strahd nods in approval. And then you just see him ride, following, kind of observing the Colossus as it continues to lumber.
So,
this guy is dead,
as
though.
this is totally going to work, and I still have a bonus action, telekinetic shove the Colossus.
Versus a gargantuan target. Huge, not gargantuan.
The spade is strong.
I don't think it matters. Let me
You don't think it matters? Deadass? I believe you, but
no. Oh no! I
think
Wait,
it's
so
medium
you-
or large.
You telekinetically shove one creature you can see within 30 feet of you.
Oh, okay. What is it? Strength contest?
It gets a strength saving throw against it, so hence my I don't think this is gonna do anything.
You know, what was a 14?
Oh.
Did?
Oh crap! Push it 5 feet away from me.
He actually tries to clasp the ground to like a drag, but instead just
Push it towards
defaces.
Astrid.
Where are you pushing it from here?
I can't.
Anyway.
It's either 5 feet directly away from me or 5 feet towards me.
That
I
would've
don't
been
want that
great.
thing near me, so that is just get back.
Leaves streaks in the ground, like defaces the side of the cliff as it just lifts and just in your face. Sees Astrid right beside it, and as it begins to charge, you see its limbs begin to elongate outwards, pulsing with that same red, blighted light. As it does so, it's gonna make its way over yonder, and I actually get to attack this thing.
4.
Yeah. And Samson would have used the remaining movement after seeing that work to say, "We're falling back."
Yeah,
and
okay,
move.
good. You moved. Okay.
Yeah, it was just the step in a little bit closer so I could burn the guy.
Step in a little bit closer.
Just as a, no you don't, not today, and then try and stop the thing but fail.
The biscuit form of
We're
Astrid
running.
in its hybrid form is gonna go ahead and claw opportunity attack this thing, hitting for 15 for 6 slashing damage.
Worse.
Yeah, that's Astrid opportunity attack as this thing charges forward and just slashes. Where her claws gash, you can see the glow beneath the black bark. Unless it charges forward with... That's it, that's as far as it can move. With reach, eh? Alright. Novark, a branch kind of twists way, reaching towards you. 26 to hit for 18.
Oh yeah, Novar's there.
So I'm.
Oh no, wait, he's not. 10.
Yes, question, my friend.
I was holding an action.
2.
I needed to specify, but I guess I get. Well,
What was
I
it
already
for?
did it.
I'll make it
Hold on.
fair. What's up?
It was if somebody went down, I was gonna heal word them, but I was gonna say like, oh well, if I could hold it, could I just cast a sanctuary on them instead? But I already called it.
Is Healing Word a leveled spell?
Yes.
You already cast a spell as part of ready to action, so the spell slot is gone, and you're already holding on to the spell. So I'm gonna say, unfortunately,
Yeah.
I'm still
But-
go 4 HP.
after 18 to hit. Oh yeah, you have 10 HP, don't
The
you?
temp.
Nice. The other branch swings, and the same actually branch swings all the way around 180, and is going to hit Astrid. But I have to look something up real quick. No, damage immunity. Cool. You see the huge branch just sweep around, hit Astrid's bestial form, and she just roots herself in place, and the branch breaks against her like a bulwark. And she nothing, absolutely nothing against her. Grasping Roots. 1 against you, Novark, does a 20 hit.
Yeah.
You are grappled by one of the... Does it have enough reach? Yes, it does. Nonetheless, I believe I can also grapple Astrid. She's underneath the grapple. At 20 against Astrid hits. So both you and Astrid are grappled by these extending roots outwards. That's it for Wintersplinter. I'm gonna say the truth, just watch. This is a boss fight. You guys deserve this. You guys... The druids run toward the downed leader, crying havoc, and they're just gonna surround his body and trying to drag it back to the grove in the back. That's it. That's all they're gonna do on their turn. Aya, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm thinking.
That's fine. Take your time. Boss fight time. So that's a grapple here. That's a grapple here. It's a grapple and a restrain. Gotta make sure I check that.
Did that take fire damage again?
Who? The Wintersplinter?
Yeah.
It takes it at the beginning of every top of the round, yes.
Right.
Yeah, it's still burning.
Well, seeing that we are against it, I look back and I see that 2 of my group are grappled. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast on him twice.
Yes.
Nice.
I don't know. I'm feeling invigorated right now.
Good.
Yeah.
And 17 hits as well, so what's my total damage it takes?
Total 12 damage.
12?
Yes. 12 damage.
As you continue to hit it at this point, more chunks of it, easily, to your surprise, nothing holding together, more chunks of its bark fly away, exposing sensitive bark. One of your bolts hits straight there, crits. As it cries out pain, it goes down on one knee, still grappling your 2 friends though. With its connection severed, it seems to be a lot slower, more vulnerable. No gem, no master. It's weakening. Svarog is dead. Alright. Yep.
Is dead, you say?
No, Svarog is dead. I'm sorry, I was looking at the initiative.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was excited.
Movement-wise, I'm gonna ask you to move toward at least the wall. It's only fair because how vision works. The hero slopes downwards, the wall is 5 feet, so at least the wall, yeah. thanks.
Novak, you're still up? You're just grappled?
Yeah, just grab.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm gonna cast as a bonus action Sanctuary
On who?
on no work.
Okay, go ahead and paste that in chat if you don't mind, just so we can see what Sanctuary does. Okay. You want a creature within range against attack until it's banned. The creature who attacks the word creature and attack must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or fail the spell or attack. Gotcha. Not yet. This is the beginning of your turn if that is all that A is going to do.
Okay, so first I do have a question.
What's up?
And I want an honest answer, is that I was joking around the other day about awarding inspiration. Were you actually being serious about awarding it or no?
You got inspiration from last time,
Okay.
yes.
Okay. So, I don't know. I'm feeling invigorated. I'm down and I'm beat. I feel like he can control the storms better than me. Strahd, just, I don't know. I just feel like we had our tails, between our legs for a minute, but I'm feeling invigorated, and I'm going to launch a chromatic orb, second level, right at it.
24 hits.
Yeah. And that's going to be... I'm actually going to use fire damage this time, not lightning or thunder. And then I'm going to channel my channel divinity into it and just motherfuck you.
You
So
can't.
that's why not?
Channel Divinity's lightning effect only.
Oh,
unless I'm
fuck!
dramatically
Yeah,
mistaken.
Damn
I
it!
was thinking that too. But still, it's pretty
Just
good.
make lightning.
I'm making lightning.
Just make lightning. I don't care. Like it's your moment.
Fine, it's lightning.
I get 4 attacks per turn. You can have it lightning.
32
It's
damage.
32.
A 32 is the total damage it takes.
Yeah, 32 total using channel divinity.
Please hold. Don't get excited. Just please hold because it's a lot of math. 32.
Well, it's 0. Tom, the remaining health is 0, okay?
Let me help you with your math. 0.
Shatters it away, and just to be clear, you're targeting it, right? Not the grasping roots.
Yeah, I wanted to shoot it in its heart, like where it was.
Right in
gonna
the
be,
center,
like, where
shatters
the-
it, making that gap even wider. You can actually see the way it pulses. It actually throbs and writhes like a heart, but its thought is vacant. By the way, Samson, you're welcome. All right.
And then for bonus, I can't really do anything, but I am gonna remaneuver. 1, 2, 3.
All right, then. Irina Kalyana is going to go ahead and charge to Novik's side, and she's going to cleave at that root, trying to break the straining. Disarm, get it? Because she disarms the tree blight anyways.
Funny.
Funny. I did say it has AC, doesn't it? AC of 16, and she rolled... Fuck! She rolled low. She just begins to cleave at it, trying to break you out. Alright. That will be that for Irina's turn. Astrid's gonna go wild. Nova, go ahead with your turn as I roll Astrid's.
Yeah, his arms are still free. It's just basically his lower half that's grappled.
Yeah, just speed 0.
Okay, yeah. So he's just going. Well, Astrid just shot him away. That he's going to take pass my hunter's mark on him now. And you know what? I'm going to use another one of my favorite pose.
Oh, you have multiple. Awesome.
I'll get 3 a day, basically.
Awesome.
Yep, so pass that on, and we're going to take 2 shots with a crossbow. Still the silver-tipped ones. Okay, first attack. Oh, fuck.
Oh, natural one. You actually, as you begin your attack, start of your turn, I forgot to do that, you feel the grasping roots squeeze around you as you continue to try and stab at this thing with your arrows. I'm just looking for the damage. I'm gonna go ahead and just open it again.
Yeah, before the... Yeah, so... Yeah, that's going to put me down.
12.
Yeah, I'm down.
let me just double check that it's correct, okay? 1d6 plus 6. I rolled max.
Oh.
Oof, I'm sorry.
Can we give our inspirations to other players?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, wait.
Maybe.
What was that
Yes.
sanctuary thing that you cast on me? Oh, no, wait, it's the things.
Yeah.
Is it down?
Basically-
Did it just go down?
It immediately goes down if you make an attack or do damage. Basically, it says anyone. I'm a pacifist, and so long as I stay a pacifist, things attacking me get disadvantage. But the moment I do anything, and they change the wording on this, the moment I cause any damage to someone else, Sanctuary goes away.
Yes, it's out.
Yikes.
It's sad.
Alright, fine. Stakes in the fight. That's fine. Alright.
Wait,
yeah.
would that still have damaged me if I was pacifist?
No, that's what
No,
I'm
no.
saying.
Yeah, so then technically if I attacked...
Well, here's
now,
my question. It's an effect that happens at the center of turn if you're grappled. Is that me rolling to attack? Or is that like you stepping into like...
No, that's
No,
being
I
in a
think
moonbeam.
he broke his own neck. I don't think that you rule anything.
That's being in a moonbeam or something.
Right, that's pretty much
That's an
why.
environmental damage.
Yeah.
Sanctuary is, I think, only attack rolls against the creature.
Alright.
It's an effect, yeah. I'm sorry, Novak, but yeah.
Yeah, Nibble, I just...
It's sad, but
It's
unfortunate.
stakes in the fight. Novak
I'm
just
down.
goes limp, dropping his whatever weapon he was holding out of his grasp on the ground below him as the tree begins to kind of lift him off the ground slowly. Astrid is just fighting for her life as well, tooth and claw. Believe it or not, she missed both attacks. That'll be Samson then. Samson's turn.
Okay. And would Novar... Oh, no, Novar. Okay, so... Seeing Novar go down... Get back up.
I'm gonna say this.
We're not done yet.
I've always hated
Feeling
long
hard.
combat, but this session has been so fun. I don't know how you guys are doing, but I'm having like a blast.
Yeah, this has been
I'm
fun.
doing great.
I still
It's
don't
fun and
understand
really
how
good.
I'm not dead. I mean, I know...
You neither.
I
You
know I'm
were-
tanky. But I'm not that tanky.
You know,
Get up,
we-
Novark. We're not done yet.
We
Novark
say that-
is still.
but the true berserkers on the other side of the
Oh, yeah,
map
no.
are like,
This-
hey, they are
this
here.
is what- Yes, this over here, the fact that these guys have not actually been in the combat is the only reason we're not dead.
Alrighty then.
Novark, you get 5 temporary hit points. I still have an action, which is important.
Go ahead.
Cast my leveled spell. I am sacred flaming this giant tree
Right beside you.
thing. No, this tree.
Oh, okay.
thing.
I don't know why you said that. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Of course you would target a
I'm
tree
calling
beside
it
you.
a giant tree thing.
Right.
Because
Dexterity saving throw.
I suppose it's not really a tree. It's more of a giant animated wooden
Right.
statue.
It is a tree. It is essentially a tree came to life. Yeah. Taking humanoid
Oh,
form thanks to the statue's shape. Suffers nothing, but continues to
Nothing.
burn nonetheless.
Yeah.
Now,
Okay.
Nova question. Unfortunately, your Hunter's Mark drops, or does it maintain itself over your death?
It's a concentration spell.
Concentration, so when I went down, it would have went off.
But favorite foe still maintains.
I think maybe I'm not.
Check it. Check it as you're thinking.
But I don't know if it drops, but it doesn't need concentration.
Or until you lose your concentration.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Alright. Wintersplinter continues its charge, like writhing, tentacle-like branches extending out as they continue to grapple your friends. It is going to go ahead and lumber forward at its speed over yonder. Those tentacles are still there. Bear with me here. 2 with its branches, 2 with its grasping. Okay, branches first then. If it has a grapple, the bite can also make a bite attack as a bonus action. Okay, gotcha. Branch. Alright, first branch is against Nadia over there. 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck, I didn't even see your health. I'm sorry, bud. The first batch smashes down, sending rock and stone apart as you're down. Ascenic one smashes. Thankfully, how does it work? It's 5 feet away. It doesn't matter reach or not. It doesn't crit if it's within reach. It's 5 feet.
I think that's the case because.
So now you suffer one failed death save throw only from a second branch hit as. Yeah, sure. I'll grapple you as well. Might as well. I have actions. I have too many actions where I can't even use them because I'm out of reach. And bonus action, gonna drag Novark. You suffer a bite if it hits. Bonus action 12.
Nope.
You miraculously manage to like keep its maw away from yourself as it drags you toward itself. I'm just gonna redraw those tentacles because we're moving grapplers. 15 feet, and that's 15 feet, and that's 15 feet. Okay, that's it for my turn. Aya, it is yours.
Okay, I think we are last play, I guess. Aya see that Nadia is down. Everyone's going down. She's gonna bring her sword out. She's gonna use Searing Smite, so it's gonna be burning on fire. Gonna jump the wall and run to the monster. And I'm gonna use inspiration on this attack roll with both hands.
You don't burn inspiration until you know if you miss.
Ooh, hold on. Nadia actually hit me with a very, very good fucking point just now.
Yeah.
Nadia, you're back
Sorry,
up. Nadia is wearing a necklace that makes her immune to blights. This thing does not even care about where she's at. So all the things that happened last turn happened except the part where Nadia went down. This thing does not even pay attention to Nadia. Good fucking call. All right.
Good point.
So
I completely forgot that. Also,
I'm screwed. I was like, wait a minute. I'm pulling all the cards out.
I keep forgetting that. I need to like mark you, like put something on your chest, like draw something on your chest so I remember that.
And I probably should have made at least one of these, I think.
That's fine. Don't worry about it now.
Fine.
Hey, yeah, go ahead with your turn. But that was a good call. That's totally fair.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's a blight.
Yes.
Am I? Tom, you cannot do this, man. I don't know what to do now.
No, you. Oh no.
Same thing with Aya. She has a staff.
Well, here's the thing, though. Too, I actually should be down because I caused damage to him, and until I don't cause damage, so I have to be true about that.
So I have to redraw that tentacle, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't I? All right, I'll redraw the tentacle. That's fine.
Okay. I don't know if this is.
But it was a
work.
good call, though. We have to remember that for next time.
Yeah, I'm still down.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna break the staff of Pulpias. I'm gonna pick it with the sword and.
Are you sure you want to do that? Are you sure you want to do it? You hear the staff whisper, are you sure you want to do that?
Oh my. Okay, Samson, what do you think, man? Samson is the voice in my head.
I'm gonna let you decide.
The voice in my head is undecided.
I know what I would do, but I am not you.
You do what you want to do. I just want to give you like a little Windows XP window there. Like, are you sure you want to do that? That's it.
Or I don't know if you're helping me or going against me, Tom. Okay.
I will ask one question.
Yeah.
That guy does not have bloody token on it. Is that correct? I'm assuming.
No, that's hella not correct. Again, this thing is weekend. It is like no master, no gem.
Okay. So again, my original plan. I'm gonna jump the wall and use my sword with Searing Smite and roll for it.
Cool. You do that.
Oh Dios!
Oh my god!
Smite, okay? Serious
And
smite.
it doesn't even matter what you roll for damage. I don't care. Flavor this however you want. How do you want to do this? Break the staff, my ass! Like, let's go.
Call for Bathsheba, and my sword is gonna light on fire massively, like a lance, and she's gonna run to the blight, and she's gonna jump, and the blight is just gonna start like being consumed by fire.
Just
and I'm gonna
shoulder
drop
to waist, across, a cleave, fiery cleave. Oh my god. I'm like, don't break the staff. He's literally like one hit away.
Yeah.
Two husks just fall apart. The writhing tentacles just shrivel away. But combat is not done yet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
Dropping to the ground, snarling, angry, you look toward where Astra is as her eyes turn now toward you. She lounges, affixed toward Ea, charging forward, and then a beam of moonlight streaks from the air from above and just hits her. You hear her like shudder as she is stopped dead. I wish I could legendary action this, but I can't. But I can do this. Just bear with me here, because in this epic moment I'm gonna pull a mechanic if it's upcastable, unless it is not. It is upcastable. Oh, it is upcastable. Cool. She's gonna roll a DC 28 save Constitution. Just bear with me. I'm just gonna do this real quick.
DC, what?
Okay, it's a natural 20. She rolls 6 against that, and then drops to her knees, the form dropping away as you look up, and it's just Strahd up there with his hand raised, nodding approvingly, and riding off on his mount toward the now parting storm clouds as the rest of the druids, in their panic, drag the bodies away toward the South Grove. Wintersplinter before you, and Astrid on her knees, the moonbeam just taking her out of all fighting strength. As we're out of combat, you guys reach level.
Immediate cast on a healing word on Nadia to bring her up.
On Astrid or Nadia? Nadia, yeah, go ahead.
Not Nadia.
Yes.
Nadia was dead. Nadia, I saw go completely down. Astrid is still breathing.
Good call.
Right?
All right, take it away, guys. RP as I'm developing some things.
Well, okay. We need to. Those druids, are they leaving?
Yeah, they're going toward the South Grove, taking the bodies with them. Astrid is alive, weak, by this sudden burst of moonlight that hit her and then dissipated away as soon as Strahd disappeared. Token back to normal.
We did it. I can't believe we did it.
That was not pleasant. Okay.
You can say that
Okay,
twice, says Astrid, lying on her back. Just head against one of the legs of Wintersplinter.
Yeah. Transformation will take a lot out of you. And as you can see, you risk a lot when you transform if you're not ready.
Yeah, she said, and then she not so much passes out, but takes a light, respiteful nap. Taking a breather.
Well, okay then. How burning is this Wintersplinter?
At this point,
thing
the
still?
fire, the oil dries out, and it's two husks. There's still some embers, but it's not actively burning up anymore.
Okay. Well, how's everyone doing? Are we all basically on death's door?
Yes. We really need to patch up.
Yeah.
I can hear the shores in and out, but I thank you for getting me up out of there. I felt like
Yeah,
if
we're
I
not
was
done
drifting
yet.
already.
We're not done here yet. We should do something about that altar. Get concerned that they're gonna start another tree, another
I say-
statue, another one
I
of
say
these
we
things.
rest up and then go and finish the rest of them.
Assuming there's
Oh.
no blood we saw, possibly.
Half a dozen
I-
survived and treated back, dragging the bodies with them. I'm doing
No,
a
Mark,
The
number
question
crunch.
is,
Where is Cornel?
yeah, where is he?
Don't know.
Where's your wolf?
I heard a yelp and then nothing.
Where was he? We still have some chance.
Over the other side of the wall, that's where I heard it.
30.
Basically around here. He just points over to where there.
So dash, jump up onto the top of the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Action dash, and look there.
Just blood, Novork's blood, other people's blood under the grass, but no sign of a body, obviously.
I don't see a body. Did they take him?
Just just your animated broom friend just kind of cleaning up.
Sweeping blood. Just spreading it, honestly.
Yeah, just smearing it, like getting frustrated because it only has one purpose.
Here you go, Father Lucian. You just start spreading blood everywhere.
And I need to go double check something.
And Novar himself, he just was. Did Samson say there's nothing there?
Yeah, there's no body. Did they take him?
Maybe he ran away.
I don't expect Connell to
wouldn't-
run. Seems to be quite attached to you and you to him.
Novar just kind of gets up and he just starts walking down towards the altar.
As you walk towards the altar, you see the remains of a poor individual who was sacrificed there. He's been flayed. Looks like he's been tortured for some hours. This ritual has been taking place over a long time. There are various primal instruments, torture implements, blades, but most predominantly is a curious-looking spear lodged in the chest of the individual. It looks like this. Give me a second. Magic items is up here, but I don't see it for some reason. Simpler. Just gonna pull it from the internet.
Well, can you just zoom in and... Oh, no, that's just...
No. It's just
Here.
I literally have it. It's right there. It is. Copy image. Paste.
I was thinking you have a little spear token on the map. I was wondering if that was the same token.
It looks like this.
Nice.
Oh. Alright. Enhance.
Well, I think Eric's gonna get into the
Yeah.
ashes or
Um,
the rest of the blight. I'm gonna try to pick some of it.
Mhm.
Is there any loot for any reason? If not, I'm gonna take just pieces of branches.
From Wintersplinter himself, you find no loot other than the gemstone that Samson had.
Yeah, I'm gonna
supposedly
take-
took out.
The
Some of
gemstone is
these
in Aya's
places.
bag
Mm.
right now. That's where I put it.
Novar
gonna
not
do
even
something.
thinking. He's
Yeah.
just going to reach and just grab that spear and just pull out the corpse.
You feel power with this thing. Innate power, magical. You're not sure what foul use it has, but judging by its decorations, it is an ancient thing. The tip, made of stone, you would think logically, my roll 20 just crashed. Everybody here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
the tip, though it's made of stone and ancient, it is worn, but not chipped away to the point of uselessness. So some form of magic keeps it together still. Runes run along its shaft at the top, written in a language so ancient and rustic that it bears very close a resemblance to giant or orc speech in its forms. It's sort of like reading a language you don't quite know but half understand. It reads something like Kavan, or if you were to like read the orcish runes.
You said also giant too?
Yeah,
Like,
it's just
Okay.
you
very
can
prototype runes that kind of, if you were to like translate them to like modern runes, would read somebody's name, Kavan.
so it just says Kavan because you can read Orcish, obviously.
Yeah.
Well, that
Oh, right there. Well,
that
some more history with the
useful,
land.
Novak?
What was that?
Is that a useful thing? You think?
Possibly. I just
Well.
want to drive in one of those fucking bastard skulls right now.
It looks perfectly
Yeah.
balanced for the task.
Well then, I suppose the question is, do we try and set up camp here, where we're clearly in at least some danger, even if they've left? Or do we move? I mean, Strahd knows we're here, but I figure he knows we're here no matter where we are.
I doubt that anyone would venture to the hill after all the storms and combat. Druids have left. I think for now we're safe.
Okay.
And if he,
Well-
and if Strahd wanted to kill us, he would have just done it while we were fighting.
Yeah, I think he wants us alive for some reason. I think he may have approved of what we just did. After all, he stopped Astrid
I think-
from losing control. Although,
I think
hopefully.
he didn't approve. He was more like entertained.
Yeah.
It's all a game to him.
Yeah, I imagine if one lives as long as he has, that you get somewhat bored. And so we're providing something new and exciting in his land.
He reminds me a lot of Lord Brador.
I would normally be greatly opposed to being someone's entertainment, but I'll take the aid that we just got. I don't think we were in any shape to stop Astrid if she fully lost control. Well,
We would probably
Camp
be
out
mauled
here
apart
for-
right now.
camp here for an hour and try and figure out if how we wanna get after the rest of those druids. So I think we can all agree going after them now is not good. Unless you want to, Novark.
Obviously, I do. But
Right now,
he just
or
kind of,
wait?
he just kind of looks over the rest of them. But I can't put any of you at risk for my stupid needs.
Okay. Hey, how are you doing?
Nowhere just wanders back up and then just sits down against the wall.
That last attack took everything I have. Like, I'm tired to continue.
Well, you did very well. That was very lucky we got that blood.
We were not alone. I told you. Lady Luck was with us.
Yeah, is that the power of Dao Khan unleashed there?
At least in some part it is.
Good. Well, we're gonna come down here. We're gonna start ritual casting. Tiny hut. And so that's gonna consume all of Samson for the next 11 minutes.
I thought you said you were out of third level spells.
I am out of third
It's
level
a
spells.
ritual.
Oh,
It's
it's
a
a
ritual spell.
ritual. That's right.
That I love Tiny Hut.
And it loves you back.
And I would
Kavan
actually
spear.
basically dropped it here to kind of nestle it up against the wall. But
I'm gonna assume you're gonna tune to that item as you're resting over.
Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Yeah, you will.
Over the course, as you watch Samson kind of complete his ritual and everybody settle in and hot, you take a breather watching the stars. until you hear a voice coming from the spear whisper. It is a very deep, gruff, masculine voice echoing from the past. A spirit within a spear. I was ruthless. I was leader. We conquered the Balinok Mountains as you have conquered your foes today. While I have died centuries ago, my spirit lives on in this spear. I was the vampire. I slept during day and hunted by night. I drank blood of my prey, lived in the underground. In battle, I would yield the spear and stain it with the blood of my enemies. I was the first blood spear. I was a weapon that drained life from those it kills and transfers it to me, and now to you. I will imbue you with the stamina to keep fighting. As the voices fades away and absorbs back into the spear, you feel Kavan's power pulls through you, your anger taking form, driving you forward to strike. When you hit a melee attack using this magic spear and reduce target to 0 hit points, you gain 2d6 temporary hit points.
Oh damn. Okay. That could be very handy.
Yep.
You know what? That could really help me because I end up in close quarter fights with fucking 3, 4, 5 enemies all the bloody time.
It is a +1 magical weapon as well, so that is good for bypassing resistances.
Sweet.
You said all the
Oh wait,
bodies
it's a
were
strength.
volunteered too.
It's a strength modifier, isn't it? No dex.
Aren't spears first style?
Well, the spear that I've been using it as dex.
I'm gonna let's make it fun. It's gonna be our versatile weapon. Why not? I'm gonna set it as dex in your settings.
It is listed as versatile. Versatile can be used with one or two
Versatile
hands.
is one hand or two hands. I'm thinking about something else. Give me a moment, please. One moment.
I feel like we got level 6 in the future here, boys.
Maybe.
You say 6, I hear 7.
Yeah, fucking 2 levels.
Wow.
I'm actually really surprised we pulled that off.
Me too. Like,
Yeah, I was
even
expecting.
with
I'll
the
be honest, I was
second one,
expecting you to probably get pissed at me because I was thinking Novar's pissed off. He is angry.
I'm back. Sorry.
I mean, but on that last guy, I was gonna roll like 2, 4, 8, like 12 dice. I was going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would have been really amazing too if it was required, but you pulled out gems, so that really helped you. So that's that for the item. Also, over a short rest, you may level up to level 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see the attack modifier, would that go to dex as well, or would that stay strength?
That will be
But-
dex as well.
Finesse is both in 5e. That was the curse of 3 and 3-5 was that you like couldn't do that, and that made it so you had to have strength.
We're just gonna homebrew it that way. I don't see any reason
Yeah.
why a spear cannot be a dex weapon. If you ever seen
Yeah,
a
it's
deck,
like-
like a
Oh,
wielder
the-
for
the-
spear, it's like
Yeah, I feel like
The way spears are used is not strength based. It's
No.
quick little darting
Yeah.
strokes.
right.
That
I mean, you ever seen Shaolin monks use them? It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to spend some hit dice before I level up.
same.
Remember that
Yeah.
you can recover half your hit No, it's a long rest. Never mind. When
That's a
I'm
long
high.
rest.
Yeah. All right.
So,
God damn it.
question: can you make the Ring of Spell Storing editable for me? Because I'd like to cast a couple spells into it. Because
Yep.
I consumed the Hunger of Hadar, and I figure that's
Yep.
as good a place as any to keep track of what's in there.
If you wanted to keep it on the handout, sure. I would keep it on your sheet personally, but I can make it editable. It's not,
Fucking hell.
What I don't know is
Ring.
I may be giving this ring to someone else in the near future.
that is.
I don't know yet
That is fine.
because I have not been making good
can
use
be
of it.
edited by all players starting now.
Okay.
Over the course of the short rest, as you attune to the spear, Astrid gets up from her short rest and looks around. So we got it. Looks toward the arena. Where to now?
Well, might as well, after we rest and all this, start heading back. I'm surprised we've made it so far, but by divine intervention or some otherworldly force, I feel like we made it out by the skin of our teeth. Maybe next time we think a little ahead.
Right.
But for now, if everyone's good, we can make our way back. I'm sure the Wizard of Wine will be happy to see his gem returned to him, and the wines will flow through the land, and well, I guess that sounds like another title for us.
I think I'm gonna claim a barrel over myself after this.
No, definitely.
Bring one for the boys. I will cheer them up back in Valaki. I miss home. I need to retire.
But we're still young. There's still a lot of fight left in us. I'm gonna nudge her arm with my elbow.
Fight. Yes. God, say what you will about lycanthropy, but I loved it. The feeling, it was invigorating. Powerful. Did you see me take that hit? I kind of felt like nothing.
Yes.
Kill doesn't know what is coming.
Always remember what happened right after Aya took that tree down.
I don't remember how I saw it was a blinding light.
Right after you took that hit and you took the tree down, you turned on your friends. If you're not careful, you'll do things you will never be able to forgive yourself for as a wolf.
Right.
Never let the beast control you.
Keep the
Always
balance.
control it.
Control the claws and teeth. Gotcha. Who wants a trophy? She is gonna go ahead and maneuver over to the thing's head and start chopping it off. Let you guys talk.
Yeah, that's quite weird. Okay, I don't know how I'm going to explain this.
So,
Leveling up, and basically I learn a new language by leveling up.
Nice.
well,
You always
here's the
do
thing.
it?
You say that's weird, but depending on how you flavor that, maybe the spear has granted you some insight into an archaic language that was from before your time. Maybe reading around the Druid ruins, you've picked up a new language, right? It's all about how you flavor it, especially when you're in an opportunity such as this in a foreign land. You don't have to make it like weird, like, oh, I guess I know it now. You can, like, I spent some time to.
Yeah, I think Druid actually makes sense.
Druidic? Sure.
Yeah. I'll need to add that as a custom because it's not an option here.
That's fine.
That's true.
I think it's because it is literally not an option, but I will allow it. We can just homebrew it, I'll allow it. It's fun. I think Druidic is supposed to be like unique to Druids. But what's the fun of that when you don't have a single Druid in the party? And what's the even more fun if you eventually do have a Druid in your party?
Yeah, I'll say that was one of the characters that I was considering pulling in if Samson went down was a druid.
I want to do the same, but like bought one of these evil druids.
Not not probably not my place to say that, but probably not a good like mix with this party. How that would have worked.
I don't know.
These druids who praise Strahd. Hey, I want to join you guys to defeat Strahd.
He wasn't agree with their ways. Like he
Sure.
didn't like the tree monster.
Sure.
Yeah. My concept was going to be wildfire. The land is cursed and dead and dying and needs to be cleansed with fire.
Cool.
Fire!
Wow.
But I have.
Okay. I'm gonna use the the genie vessel, and I'm gonna put this massive 3 balls inside of it. It's 20 by 20, I think.
You grasp at the coin with one side of Tamara, Lady Luck, the other one with Bathsheba. You just touch it to the upper half. Just a cleave from shoulder to waist, one arm, one head remaining, gaping chest. And as you do so, it begins to crystallize over and shatters. It shatters, kind of hovering in the air for a moment, and one by one, they, with like a sound like glass, they maneuver themselves into the necklace, as only the latter half of the creature remains, leaving Astrid baffled at the sight. And she was, I was gonna take its head. Oh right, what is going on? Okay. As one half of the creature, yeah.
You have a bigger trophy when we get back to Valaki.
That is neat. BRB, I'm just putting half of this creature inside your actual space. He's there. Cool. That would be cool if you can just start a collection. Alright.
And with that, Novak also knows a new spell.
On the ritual altar, is there still like that thing of blood right there?
It's a body. Just
It's feeding
one second,
time.
I'm getting knocks on my door.
Yeah.
It will be so funny if Nadia start like eating him. I'm scary.
No, I didn't choose the raw meat or anything, but I was like, oh, that would be kind of fucking dark.
I'm back.
Do it.
Yeah.
Just fucking
You
open it.
can eat few things. You don't have to be vegan on it.
Oh, Novak wouldn't care you did that.
Me neither. He's dead. You didn't kill him. It's alright with me.
Is that a bowl of, not the body though, but is that a bowl of blood, like a sacrificial bowl, or no?
Yeah.
That little.
Yeah.
Is it full?
It's half. It's more than full. Yeah. It's more than half full. As I want to say. They seem to have used it to like paint their faces with symbols and such, but it's there's more than enough left. More than enough human body, blood in the human body to fill a bowl.
Yeah, go ahead, Nadia. Sorry.
I am gonna drink it then. About a cup of what I need.
It is. I mean, you describe it. It's your character.
Because like even though we rested, there was still so much like just channeling from the inner, Storm Priestess, but the Dampirism. At first, it's like when water touches your lips after you're really thirsty. It kind of like has that sensation, but then it's just like you just kind of gulp it down. A little thicker, viscosity is just a little bit more heavier, and I have to kind of like pull myself away from it. And
it is a need satisfied. Recover 2d4 hit points.
Oh.
And gain inspiration.
I was gonna ask. They took all the bodies, right, including the chief.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can still see streaks of blood upon the grass and dirt leading southward toward the groove beyond, where a looming giant tree stands with several other like dead plants around it. some of their shapes can be discerned, but it's quite a distance away.
After we've rested for an hour, actually, question: It's still daytime, right?
Yeah, it is noon at this point.
Okay. So still within the dome, which I can control light within, if I remember correctly. I can set it. So if I set the light within the hut to be dim, right? Because I can set it to be bright or dim to the spell ends, and have it become dimly lit or dark.
Yep.
I would like to trigger Steps of the Night.
Meaning?
This guy that I can trigger the bonus action
You drop
from
on the mystical power of the night, rise into the air.
And I'm just gonna kind of fly up a little bit, not too far up, because I have only a little bit of time and I'm kind of new to this. Okay, well this is fun.
Irina just looks at you and just goes, "That's concerning."
Gift of
Give yourself
Moon
some
Maiden.
inspiration, Irina.
And right as soon as I cross the border of the dome collapses. And I will go up for about, straight up for about 20 seconds. And just kind of get a lay of the land quick around us to make sure that there's nothing nearby. And then I'll fly back down before my minute is up.
As you're flying down, Irina just looks toward Novak and just gives him a look like, "I told you. We are allies, companions. You never know what can be useful and what can't. You shouldn't have such a gripe about magic. I think you'll grow to understand just as I mean, I'm learning day by day, it seems."
Yeah, nothing immediately around us, at least.
From where you flew, kind of scouting around, you saw at the south end of the hilltop, as I described, is a silly copse, a grove of dead trees and shrubs with a huge misshapen tree at its core. From where you flew, you could see even from here the blood oozing like sap from its twisted trunk. Skulking around the tree are several gangly humanoid creatures covered in with needles. Embedded in the tree is a shiny something, like a piece of iron. You're not sure from this distance, but it's just embedded in the tree. I mean,
the Gothias tree is over there. It looked like we had larger light type creatures around it, similar to ones we'd seen in the winery, but bigger and potentially more dangerous. And there was something metallic in the tree. Might be worth us investigating that at some point. I suppose the question for the group is, what do we do now? We've rested and we're at least in much better shape. Also, should Astrid have also done short rest and hit dice?
she did. She rolled like 2 hit dice.
Okay.
Still to recover, but she's doing it.
Yeah.
I still say we killed him.
Well, we don't know how many are they. They could be much more than this.
I could scout ahead, says Astrid. I don't need to go alone.
Well,
Yeah.
no work. You are a hunter. Then you could
Let's go.
work very well in the land.
Well, before you do, if we're going to do that, I will tap both of them and Irina and let's say Aya with Eyes of Night.
Alright.
Can see everything.
And just before we sell, Nova just kind of goes down and he like pulls out the bitsy reef and all that in his fingers, and I'm just going to cast Pass Without Trace
Sure.
for us if we're going to be stealthing up.
For just a moment, a shimmering, like near invisible force kind of ripples out of you, and then like dissipates into like nothing as sound becomes ever so more muted, muffled. Strahd takes lead, kind of looking behind her shoulder, checking that you're following her. If you're gonna scout the south end, you can go ahead and roll me like a nice, like, investigation or whatever is appropriate for this, like with advantage. As Astrid assists you with her keen sense of sight and smell to scout.
Perception do?
Huh?
Perception?
Perception will do, yeah. If you were to travel like close here and
18.
stay low with a total of 18. I mean, that's up to him to decide later. What more can I tell you about the place? Indeed, confirmed that there are several needle blights kind of moving about, but not just them. Several other vine blights seem to have camouflaged themselves very close to the tree bark and just holding themselves against the roots. The surviving, you count 7 total druid folk kind of surround around the tree, tend to the wounded. You can see them putting their corpses in the tree's roots, and as they do so, the corpses get like enveloped in a cocoon of twine and root and just get buried beneath the tree. Not sure to what exact purpose this serves, but it is quite gruesome to hear the corpse's bones crunch as it just kind of crushes them against its own form. One by one, the bodies are loaded until finally you spot his body, the Druid Elder, in a cocoon at what appears to be the forehead of a face within the tree's giant bark. The lower maw is fanged and is open and seeping the crimson sap from its lower jaw. 2 eyes, a crooked nose, and as bra, the elder is cocooned in against the bark, kind of in a his arms crossed before him, and he's just melding one with the bark.
Okay, so that tree's alive too.
It's
Oh yeah.
Novark, there you are. Just if you want a little visual. And like, the trees are all about.
So druids and loads of blights as well in the
Blights,
trees.
druid, I just didn't spawn them for this session, but yes. Just a little visual for you of what it looks like. Any questions before you return, essentially?
Is that the head priest guy, or?
No, that is a corpse at the foot of the tree. Just a skeletal corpse, seems to be armored, missing an arm, and right above it, embedded into the tree's bark, is what looks to be a axe, quite a large one, with its head split in 2 along the middle, forming like 2 halves that shape the entire metal head. And as it embeds itself against the tree bark, it seems to like seep out like a cyan, bright blue mist. There's some magic to this axe. Not sure what purpose it served, and what fate truly befell this individual who wielded it before. The axe looks like this. From where you are spying, you'll be able to make it out. I'll show it to everybody. Why not? But yeah, the corpse is very much dead. You can kind of see it over the days, weeks it's been there, like vines and roots have intertwined above it, and yeah.
Yeah, and it's obvious in itself that this tree is alive.
It doesn't seem to animate, but that would be a very good guess. Yes, that it is a blight in itself. Yes.
Alright, then Novark will indicate to Irina to head back.
Right, Irina and Astrid return with you from the scouting mission. Yep.
Yeah, relay the information. They say loads of blights. The druids and those berserker things are up there, and I don't know, but there was a tree with a face, so I don't know if it's alive. If it moves, I have no idea. But there was also some weird axe embedded in that tree.
Irina confirms it all and says, I don't know about you guys, but I think we should head back, return the gem, call it a day, call it a victory. Return here when we're more armed now that we know what we're facing. That's my call. don't
I agree.
enjoy being watched by Strahd while doing this as if he's expecting us to drop at any moment.
Yeah. Well,
Uh,
I
We
think
took the
before
gym
we-
back. They won't be able to do anything like this. Like point to the half monster.
I don't
Do we
know.
want to try and make sure that that can't happen again by doing some type of damage here? Try moving the altar, destroying it, knocking it down, at least make them work to use this place again?
I mean, we recovered our strength, they're probably recovering theirs. If we are to do something, we have to do this fast, says Arena.
Yeah.
But if we are to do it
And-
fast, I can't really rely on me too heavily. My tempestuous powers are pretty weak right now.
And
Yeah.
Novar just looks at Samson. He just want to make it simple by taking out that altar. He hands over his last flask of that Harkis oil. Just get out of your range before it blows up.
Sounds reasonable.
On explosive, my ass.
I will walk up to the altar, and I will kind of set the oil, because it's kind of vines wrapped up and almost hollow, right?
Yes. Well, I mean, you can
Or not-
actually look at
it's
the
a
vines.
collection of
Yes, it is vines, but unlike the ones from the Gothias tree you just slain, these are still engorged and pulsing, and kind of telling from the direction that they're coming from, becoming thick to thin, they're coming from the south.
Well, this thing seems to be linked to something that way, and I point over at the tree.
Oh, if it is,
Bet
we might
it's
piss it
on
off,
that
so
big
we...
tree.
Yeah, so if that blows up, we'll need to be out of here. So, tear off a long bit of cloth and get a decent fuse.
I could do that. Do I actually
And
have...
we still give us time just to get out of this area. We can start heading off.
Yeah, so I would
But
probably...
before you do that, like before he does that, Novar just kind of climbs the wall and he just goes to check where he last seen Connell, just to see if he could see any tracks leading away. But obviously he sees nothing.
Yeah.
He'll head back up to them. Hey, pack up, get ready and move, because the moment that thing blows up, they might run down here.
Yeah. I'm gonna kind of take some of the bandages out of the healer's kit and use those to create a fuse of sorts eating into that bottle.
Sure thing.
Okay.
Light
When
it
you
and
get-
let's move.
Yep. Seems reasonable. Light. And then running.
You
Let's go.
place it by there, walking away from it. A few moments pass. You make it a while to the edge of the circle, down the path. Nothing at first. A stone lands beside you, like just smoking as the altar explodes out, sending bits of body and blood and spraying everywhere from the body on top of it, and just stone flying everywhere. Cool guys don't look at explosions. As you do so, you feel the ground beneath your feet once again with that familiar shudder as something seems to like move beneath your feet, several feet below, as from the south a screech, inhuman, bestial, just echoes outwards as the entire hill begins to shudder, and you guys just book it out of there, I guess.
Oh yeah, we're running now. We're going now. We're not ready to fight those guys again.
I'm definitely buying more of those.
Oh yeah, those were well worth it.
You sprint away from the edge of the wall of mist, from the hill of Yester, down the path you sprint as the ever cacophonous cries of the tree blight echo and then grow quieter and quieter as you distance yourself and end up back on the road amid the wood. Good session, guys. Do you guys want to continue and resolve this, or do you want to call it here?
I can continue if.
Yeah, same.
Oh, sorry.
Sure.
I'd say we resolve it, get to the end, and we stay there for the night, and then
Just give me 2 minutes to go
winery.
to the bathroom. Sorry for that.
That's fine. As you guys maneuver over to the two-story vineyard, you find it standing there whole. Can't help but think what would have happened if you let the Wintersplinter have its way with it. What's up, Novak? You were saying?
get rid of Connell. I just tried to move him away, but I can only move him so far.
That's fine. All right. As you return to the winery, you find the Martikov clan settled. The kids taking their midday nap as Doc takes care of the baby. The head of the family, Davian, and his children, Agent, Stefania, and Elvir, sat at the kitchen table. And as you maneuver to the threshold of the room, you can see through the window in the back of the kitchen a raven flies and lands on the shoulder of Davian, as if he was expecting you. So, success is it? Says Davian, stroking the raven on his shoulder. I assume success, for we're still here.
Hey,
No,
you've got the gem.
he's in the bathroom.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh,
That's fine.
Yeah.
I can take a breather anyways.
well, partial success. Cathania's tree still stands, but we found the damn gem, and we stopped them sending a animated tree this way.
One of three.
Aya did.
One of
Mark it
three
down.
recovered then. We are ever thankful. I believe you've done us a great service. I am going to wait for your friend to come back from the bathroom before we continue on. I don't want Aya to miss this.
Oh yeah.
I gotta put Aya in the outhouse.
And then,
I love it.
and then he's like, "Here, I have a weapons cove. Take what you want."
Right. Trove. Oh.
You know what? Instead, he said Novar just kind of just walks in. And he just kind of just walks around and just slumps down on the chair. Give me a drink.
I did promise you one, didn't I? I think I have one in reserve. Just one moment there. Doug, he calls out to the man in the other room. In my special compartment, you know, the one in the bottle, bring it forth. And you watch his dog reaches into that same chest that you took the money out of. And as Doug rummages through, kind of putting sacks aside, he takes apart a false bottom. Rummages through it too, and then takes out a bottle, puts the false bottom back, sacks back, closes the chest, and brings you a very short, stout bottle, round bottom, and sealed with a Martikov seal. As he hands it to you, David just goes, I did promise you something a little stronger, didn't I? All this stuff will burn right through you.
Yeah, he just opens up the cork and takes a drink out. See what it's like.
It is barbaric the way you drink this thing. It tastes like the way rich people live. It is such a fine vintage that you get an idea that it is a drink that is meant to be sipped. But David just gives you a look of like, it's your drink, you do whatever you want with it. Kind of taking the bottle and appreciating the ambrosial taste of this thing. You read Champagne de l'Estampe, which you would know is like the finest vintage that they have. And indeed, he didn't lie, it has a kick to it.
That's all he cares about.
Yeah.
He just goes, fruity.
It ain't dark booze, but you're drinking it like it is, and it's like if Jeb wasn't a party, you'd make him cringe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, there is no etiquette in no Vark whatsoever.
No.
I'm back, by the way.
Cool. You're in the outhouse.
The immersion.
Right? Alright, I'm gonna push you back. As I explained before, as you inform the Martikovs that you have retrieved the gem, Davian rewards your half-orc friend here with a bottle of their finest vintage Champagne du La Stomp, and gladly says, "With one of the 3 recovered, you have done us a service. I think it is time that we become open to one another. You may have had your suspicions, and I feel like I can entrust you all with an age-old secret of our family. There are undoubtedly no spies among you. That I can know now. Strahd's eye does not penetrate this place, and thus..." He kind of takes the raven off his shoulder and places the raven on the floor and just says, "Muriel, if you don't mind, it is only a matter of matters." As you watch the raven flap its wings and then quickly grow taller, the feathers turning into a cloak, some of them peel back to become raven black hair, as the raven self transforms before you into that of a woman. "We are the Martikovs. We are the winged keepers, the keepers of the feather. Ours is a blessing and a curse that runs generations. We watch, we spy. We keep our eye out for the likes of you, heroes, to chase away the darkness. You have done us a service, and so we return it to you. In times of strife, we will be there, watching, guarding. Should you require anything, we will serve as your messengers. You may use our spy network as you will. Ask of us our help, and in return, we expect you to continue your efforts to recover the other gem, so that our business, our cover, and our livelihood continues, and so that the Barovian people have some hope to cling on to." The rest of the Martikovs across the table look at all you guys with approving nods, staying silent, letting the elder among them speak. What do you do?
I must say, I had my suspicions about the ravens. With so many, and with how gloomy this place could be, I would have figured they were agents of Strahd, but I was wrong. How is it that Strahd cannot, his gaze does not pierce your home here? Magic something?
We are very careful to select the ones we entrust our secrets with. And, yes, I suppose some measure of magic. David kind of tugs at his neck at the necklace he's wearing. The shape of the amulet is like that of an eye with a brilliant opal at its center. I protect my family. I protect this place. His scrying eyes do not pierce it. It is a sanctuary of sorts, one of few.
Davian, the druids say that you were a traitor. What do they mean? Did you used to work with them?
Not quite. I believe jealousy is the best way to explain the happenings. You see, there used to be one united tribe once, years ago. But with the coming of the blights, the vampires, the curses upon the land, there was a sign, a schism amid the tribe. Some have embraced the darkness, praising Strahd as their new god, and thus blighting nature itself. In doing so, they have lost their ability to wild shape. All wild shapes, save for one. The raven. They kept a totem to honor this last form. If I believe it right, the other half of the tribe, the one not praising Strahd, retreated into the Balnok mountains to continue in their ways, but they saw it unworthy for the Dark Ones to possess wild shape, for they depraved nature, corrupted it. A war transpired between two sides. They lost the last totem. Our ancestors, I suppose, in some manner of way, helped the druids who maintained a hold on their ways and resistance Strahd's temptations. And in doing so, by helping them, they rewarded us with this form, this wild shape. The gift of lycanthropy to be passed down generation by generation, blood to blood. To the Dark Ones, we may just appear as traitors, yes, for they do not believe us worthy of this gift. But we intend to use it for good.
Good to know that there are like-minded people here that view and use lycanthropy as a gift.
Well, it's nice to know that the fight against Strahd still continues.
Now that you can control lycanthropy, do you think that you could do something for Astrid?
I told you before, we
Yep.
ain't tamers. Truth be told, we only suffer her presence here because she's with you. I can do nothing for her. It is not in my power. Not in my power, not in my family's.
Yeah, the only thing we can do. I was hoping the Abbot would have something, but the only thing we have to help is take out Creel. If we do that, then she can be freed.
The lot of you might just be the thing, I think. This long-awaited part of a prophecy, I suppose. The coming of dawn. I believe I might have one last fight in me yet. When the time comes, and when hope is rekindled, I'll be there by your side. God knows I can't suffer another day just sitting here drinking wine. I'll have Muriel keep a keen eye on a lot of you. You'll forgive her for sticking in her raven form. It is the one she prefers. Muriel nods and does a little gesture, sign language.
It's also probably the safer form. Less prying eyes. And when that time comes, we will be grateful to have you at our side.
She
Against the dark, all must stand together.
She nods and makes two fists, raising them in a sign language. Javian translates. Keep you safe.
I have a question though, but were the Mardikovs with in the past with Saint Markovia at all? Did you rebel against Strahd then?
Now, the Keepers of the Feather kept low for years, he explains. They're a society, as he explains, of spies, of collectors, usually collecting artifacts from cults and keeping them to themselves. That is what they occupied themselves through the generations. They were not so much involved in open conflict for fear of exposing themselves. David holds on to some hope that you guys might be it, like the coup de grace, the rekindled hope that might strike down darkness, and they're aiming to assist you, but from subtle shadows, not out in the open.
Yeah.
They would have had no part in such things, such as open rebellion. In fact, the way he explains it, because of their covert nature and keeping a face of like this family who runs the winery, this noble clan who's just running a business, they actually earned Strahd's favor with a noble position in that way, and they aim to kind of maintain that face. Open rebellion would just counter that.
Yeah. And maybe not even open rebellion. I was maybe asking, like, obviously they
Saint
probably
Markovia was
supported
an open
whoever.
rebellion. Davian knows nothing about ever supporting Saint Markovia. He knows a lot about her as a historical figure, but he doesn't know of any ancestors who might have
Gotcha.
conspired. Because again, you would have exposed the keepers
Yeah.
of Feather.
Hmm.
We are a dying breed, you and I. I suppose it isn't necessary to say that for both our sake this remains a secret between us.
There is no need to say it.
Very well. The gemstone. You said you recovered it. May we inspect it, make sure it is whole?
Yeah, Jeffy in A's bag.
Sure. I'll open my backpack and find it.
Frail elderly hand, palm up, extends forward as he grasps the gem and inspects it. Good. I will hold off burying it just yet, until I know that our enemies are chased away and that their attention is set elsewhere. I will not risk it being lost again.
Speaking of that, I think we may have anchored them as we left.
Supposing no secrets unveiled, you tell him what happened, right?
Oh yeah, right. So we tell them that we
Well,
disrupted the ritual and that
disrupting
kind
the
of
ritual and
parting
taking out the leader
shot
is no
was to-
small feat. It would have delayed him for some
And-
time.
and blowing up the altar as we left.
Yeah, that's kick-ass. But, no, I don't think we should worry about the druids. I speak of the witch of the mire. Still being as ever a bad neighbor, that one. And I wouldn't bury the seed before she's dealt with. But I think we can manage to rule out a few barrels of wine, whichever way you see fit. I suppose I could stretch a leg and scorch you, be it to Kreshk, Valakai, where it is you head off next.
Well, with Astrid and looking at Samson, I think right now our next objective would be to help our friend here. So we would have to make our way north at some point, passing or going through Kreshk to get to the wherever it is on the map up north.
He looks at
After
a lot
Creel.
of you. How confident are you that you may best him?
Shit, after leveling up, pretty good.
After us barely surviving the druids and taking them out, less confident than normal, but he is a mad wolf. Dealt with it.
Then you'll need all the help you can muster. He looks toward his eldest son. Adrian and Muriel's age you have. Stefania, he looks to the daughter. Well, she is a mother to her children, along with Doug. Best she stays behind. Adrian, I will need you to keep things running while I'm gone. He looks to his youngest son. Adrian, in turn, just says, Father, I'm more than old enough to go with you. No. And you know better than to speak up. When I command and demand, you obey. Taking his position as head of the clan, he promises you his own help, that of Muriel and his eldest son, Adrian, these three, to come with you should you want to take out the werewolves. We can operate from the shadows, but we will retain our more subtler forms, just in case of survivors.
Yeah.
Split their attention.
I think even just knowing where they are would be greatly beneficial. We have
that
the
what you need?
general location. I don't know.
It is your call whether you want to do the scouting yourself or you want to send Muriel out on this.
Scouting by a bird would be a lot faster by the time we travel and everything.
Yeah.
And the raven
You
will
give
stay
us a
high.
location, we can handle the rest.
Alright. It sounds to me like everyone agrees. Muriel just kind of scans the room, gives you all a look, and just shrugs and goes. Devin just goes, say no more. And Muriel transforms back into bird form, shrinking down, feathers enveloping her as she glides out the window. And Devin watches her for a moment, turns back to you and says, she'll find you in time. This is what she does best. Yeet. But that's that. Then we have one operating as a scout. All right.
Yeah. I think by and large it's probably best if that's scouts and information is I think probably our best bet for our new allies. I wouldn't want to put anyone else in danger.
All right. At this point, guys, I'm gonna call it session unless you guys have any other questions.
Yeah, I'm getting a little tired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm good.
So I'm looking for myself. You got a spy bird, tracking down Kiro's location exactly and assisting you. It is up to you whether you want to take Dave in or Adrian with you, or they can remain here. That's really up to your call. There's consequence to everything. Irina is with you, obviously. Astrid is with you all the way for this. I'll prep that for next session then. Any last minute questions or anything?
Yeah, actually, for everyone, and for those in the States, next week is Thanksgiving.
It is, isn't it?
And so
Alternative
we'll probably have to more than likely move the day.
How about this? I'll make a poll, like spanning the entire period of when I'm free, and people can vote. And if we have a unanimous vote, we'll do an alternative day. Worst case scenario, we'll just skip a week.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, you're being too extreme, Tom.
Well,
We have no Thanksgiving here, so.
yeah, but so I guess it's just mainly me and Samson then,
Yeah.
or me and Martin. But what are your plans, Martin? Because if we can just do this between the two of us, it'd be a lot easier, and then we can just.
I should be able to make anything work as long as it's late. Right, as long as it's this time frame and not earlier in the day. Can't do earlier in the day, and I can't do weekends because I've got other things happening evenings.
Yeah.
And weekends.
So Thursday's Thanksgiving Day. I am celebrating it with my, other family. Like I call them my Pittsburgh family. They're
Oh,
not
we're
related or
your
anything.
one family, and then you have your other family. Just kidding.
Yeah. No, this guy took me in when I first moved here, and he was really good to me and reminded me a lot of my dad. So like I know his whole family. So I'm going to his thing.
Right.
But then my girlfriend's family is pushing all their stuff back to Friday because their mom works as a children's hospital nurse, and so she's stuck working on the day. And so I'm doing two Thanksgivings, Thursday, Friday. So if it's cool with everyone, would everyone be able to do Wednesday instead?
Mm-hmm.
For me,
I'm
it
good
will
with
be okay, but Tom, what was it?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I just work in the morning, but I'll be fine. I'll only work till 3.
Mac and Martin.
I can make that work.
Wait. I'll need to see about Wednesday actually.
Okay.
I'll double check.
I can do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Like, that's no problem. I just thought if we just move it up a day. But whatever. I can do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. If not, Thursday, Fridays, I'm doing dinner stuff, both.
I'll check because I think my university's D&D group are going to be doing a Christmas party. And I
Okay.
can't remember if it's Wednesday or Tuesday.
During COVID
So
times?
fundamentally,
well-
Tom, if you just set up the poll that solves this problem
Yeah.
Yeah.
relatively
Yeah.
simply, and we
Yeah.
can say
And-
try and fill it in by end of week.
Most people we finish up university around the 5th of December, or most people, and people are going to be heading home and all that to where the families and everything for Christmas. So we always do Christmas parties and
Hello?